Week 2 of the NFL preseason is here, and the Dolphins welcome in the Washington Commanders for their second preseason game. Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nic Rohloff. We will be joined by producer Matt Goldman in this show as well. He was with us last Friday as we had the first preseason game with the Atlanta Falcons, but now we move closer and closer to the regular season. What are we, about 3 weeks away now? 4 weeks away? I think it's 4 weeks. Unfortunately, there's that long gap in between the final preseason game and the first regular season game, but it should be a fun one in store for us tonight. There's a lot of position battles we have to keep our eye out for in terms of the offensive line, quarterback between Mike White and Skylar Thompson, see how some of the rookies fare, Patrick Paul, Chop Robinson, Jalen Wright, Malik Washington. Does not look like Tua Tagovailoa and some of the offensive juggernaut players are going to be playing in this game, which is a little unfortunate. I was optimistic that Tua was going to play. He pined for it in his weekly media session this week. He was out early warming up. And it's not official that he is missing the game, but there is some reports that he wasn't out there in the latest throwing session with quarterbacks, so that's a little bit of a disappointment. But I'm glad everyone could join us here on a Saturday night with this big game in Miami. Dolphins somehow 4.5-point favorites. The Commanders are missing some of their top players. They're not playing their incredible defensive line duo of Daron Payne, Jonathan Allen. They're also not playing Zach Ertz, but Jaden Daniels is expected to play, and I would expect him to play a decent amount considering they are missing two of their backup quarterbacks. Sam Hartman isn't playing. Marcus Mariota isn't playing. So I think we might get an extended look at Jaden Daniels, the second overall pick, who is playing for the Washington Commanders. He played only one drive last week against the Jets in their preseason game and led a touchdown drive. Curious to see how Jaden Daniels does today. Let's get the comments section flooded, and we'll also welcome in producer Matt Goldman here. Welcome in, Mr. Goldman, but also shout out your city for me down in the comments section. I want to know where all the real ones are watching from today. And Goldman, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Nick. How are you?
Anytime we get to watch some Dolphins football, you can't be upset about that.
It's game day, baby. We've been talking throughout this week, working on the Dolphins for a while, and there were some bright spots last week in that Falcons game, and then there was some big negatives from this Miami offense, specifically with the quarterback. So I'm so curious to see how Skylar and Mike play, but I'm also curious to see if Jalen Wright can stay consistent like he did last week, and if he can get over 31 yards, which is the PrizePicks pick. That's a little hint for everybody coming up. Jalen Wright, I think, is going to be a surprise player in the NFL that people are going to be pleasantly able to watch and think, all right, this guy's legit, and Mike McDaniel just turns these dudes into some magicians.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see Jalen Wright's encore performance after his stellar outing in his first NFL action last Friday night. Malik Washington's an intriguing name, but we do have to watch these quarterbacks because they are a very interesting bunch that I hope finally get to play together. All right, some shout-outs here. Stavros, we're going to pick Daniels twice, also watching from New Mexico. Andrew is in Lecanto, Florida. Bill's in Syracuse, New York. Woody's a Dolphins fan from Tampa, Florida. Salem, Oregon for Bruce. Craig is in Kingman, Larry in San Clemente, California. Andrew says, let's go Fins. Armando is in California. Franklin says, good evening. EMT says, Bahama's in the house. Ryan says, chop 44 Fins up from Rochester, New York, baby. Love to hear it. Chevry says, Kansas. Green says, I love the Dolphins. Watch it from Newport, Oregon. Firefight Hero says Wilton, Iowa here. Dolphins chat room veteran. Love to hear it. Oh, and we got our first super chat of the day, which we'll get to in just a second. But we do want to show some love to PrizePicks, who is sponsoring today's live show. PrizePicks is the #1 daily fantasy sports platform and app on the market, and you can play so many different ways, and is why it is the best daily fantasy sports platform and app in the world, and the one that I use. Producer Matt Goldman has his own picks today here. He has Israel Adesanya, more than half a significant strike and more than 30.5 rushing yards for Jalen Wright. Take advantage of that free stat total that they're giving you today with Izzy Adesanya. I have a different selection for tonight's game. I'm also taking the top two of Adesanya and Jalen Wright. But I'm also taking more than on River Craycraft, 13.5 receiving yards. And I'll take less than on the Washington Commanders rookie tight end from Kansas State, Ben Sinnott, at 17.5 receiving yards. You can make picks like this. You go season long. Basketball, football, baseball, fighting, golf, does not matter. PrizePicks is the best way to go to amp up your watching sports action. Just pick two or more player stat projections, pick more or less, and you can watch the winnings roll in. You could also already look ahead to week 1 of the football season. You could already take a Tyreek Hill more than or less than 90.5 yards. Aaron Jones more than or less than 66.5 yards. You can do it all with PrizePicks. Turn 10 into $1,000 with as little as 4 correct entries. Remember, folks, they're also giving you a first deposit match up to $100 when you download the app today and use code CLNS. That's code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS, or download the app and use that code CLNS. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's live show. That link is in the description, as well as the live chat of today's stream. Appreciate PrizePicks for making this possible here at Dolphins Today. I play them on a daily basis. Come join me. All right, we're going to get Jason Smith Super Chat on here in just a second. But who you got in tonight's game? Dolphins type MIA, Commanders type WAS. It is also our live poll on the show. So vote it down in the comment section. Vote it up in the live poll. Do it all, baby. Let's see what people have to say. Firefighter says MIA. Jason Smith says, love this channel as it gets me amped up. Jason, this channel loves you. Appreciate the donation. We're going to get that up here on screen in a second. HBD says Tua playing. It does not look like Tua is. I thought Tagovailoa was ultimately going to play, but it looks like he is not going to, because the most recent throwing session with quarterbacks, Tua was not out there, so I am not sure if that he will play. Cody says Miami. Bill says Miami. Travell says Miami. Ryan says Miami. John says Dolphins, no question. Love the confidence. Andrew says Miami. Mark says Miami. Chevy says Miami. Benny says Miami. A lot of Dolphins love. Not live poll also says 95% for the Dolphins. Is there a way to get his profile pic or? Oh, good. Cody says no Tua. I wanted to see a drive it too. I also want to see a drive it too. I'm curious to see if Mike McDaniel, he usually does not play starters in the preseason. At least that's what we've seen over the first 2 years as the head coach. I still think it's beneficiary to have them at least get a snap or two or a drive or two, just to be able to feel like they're playing in a real football game. So that week 1 game against the Jaguars isn't their first live game action in about 7 or 8 months it would be. So that is a little bit of a concern of mine as well. Hopefully they play maybe a little bit in the 3rd preseason game. Who knows? Shout out to Jason Smith for getting the party started today. $20 super chat from Jason Smith, watching from Axtell, Kansas. Hope Skyler does okay. Obviously is a Kansas State fan as well. If he's watching from Kansas, I've seen him compliment Thompson in the past, the former Kansas State Wildcat QB. Jason Smith, appreciate you for getting the super chat party started, which is actually a great segue to take a look at our pregame super chat menu, as we are about 50 minutes away from kickoff in South Beach. Here is the super chat menu today. Also, go to the first box and you fit the box. Yep. Every 10 shares is 1 wheel spin. We had a wheel spin last week. We're going to have a lot of goodies. But we want to spread the word of Dolphins today and get this stream out to as many Dolphins fans as absolutely possible. The best way to do that is sharing the video. We're going to look back in a couple minutes. Help us tweet it, send it on Facebook, doesn't matter. Help us spread the word of this stream by sharing today's video. And every 10 shares is a wheel spin. Like last week, a first-time super chat is a waddle, 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 waddle. I'll do the waddle dance for $10 or first time super chat. And then $5. We have a raffle item today. We had an item last week with the jersey of your choice. This week is a Miami Dolphins hat. In unlike last week where once you were in, you were in, we're changing it up a little bit here. Every $5 is going to be a ticket for the hat raffle. So, for example, Jason Smith sent in $20. He gets 4 tickets. Jason Smith just sent in another $20, which means he now has 8 tickets. He also will make me take a couple of shots. I got the 1800 tequila, $20 super chats today is shot time. So we got 2 super chats or 2 shots to take down. Shout out to Jason Smith. And then $50, like last week, gets you into the Aqua Club, gets your name on the Miami Dolphins helmet. You're a legend, Hall of Fame, doesn't matter. Jason Smith, I'll tell you what, you send in 2 20s. I know you didn't send in a 50. If you send in a $10 super chat relatively soon, this empty sticker right here will be filled with your name if you send in $10 more to get over that $50 threshold. What'd you say? Oh, yeah, it's all right for a second here. I'll move in a second. Yeah, but that is our super chat menu today. If you want to donate, it helps us grow the channel, shows our bosses you really like what we're doing here, and helps us bring more content on a daily basis for all of you guys. Another super chat from Jason Smith at 20. Just because I love you guys. Proud fan from tiny town of Axtell, Kansas. I'm 47. Pretended when I was Dan Marino, LOL, in a farm throwing things. Football to myself, Clayton Duper. I love that, Jason Smith. Absolutely love that. Shout out to you. Yes, he's in 8 times. He's in 8 times. He's in 8. Oh, Christ. 1 shot down and things are getting dicey. It's fine. Nah, it's fine. It's right in the middle.
As long as this might not end well for Nick.
As long as
this pace. If this dude's dropping them already, come on. I'm kidding.
Oh, man. Appreciate Jason Smith for supporting the channel. I did want to show the photo of the hat, though, that we mentioned. Every $5 is a raffle ticket. Winner will get this sweet Miami Dolphins New Era hat. Listen, you can never go wrong wearing a Dolphins cap when you're walking around on Dolphins game days. Doesn't matter. Represent the Dolphins. And $5, this is a hat that usually is much more expensive than $5. Let's just say that. So it'd be a pretty good investment if you're able to get the win. $5 raffle tickets for this stream today. And we're going to look to try to beat last week in Super Chats as well. Last week, we had an astounding day. We totaled $608 in Super Chats. In order to beat that, it would be $610 today. We already got $40. Appreciate Jason Smith. Make it 60 because Jason Smith came in with a hammer again. A hammer again will show on screen. Listen, I like to get better every week. I know it's impossible to be better every week in terms of the Super Chat numbers, but I like to at least try. So we got a long way to go, but Jason Smith is getting us started today. And Jason Smith is absolutely getting his name onto the Miami Dolphins Hall of Fame, Aqua Club, whatever you want to call it. Jason Smith. Right there, baby. $20 super chat. Again, you're a legend. That's a 3rd shot. Gets you into the Hall of Fame, the Aqua Club, whatever you want to call it. What a legend you are, my friend. What a legend. It should be 12. Should be 12 tickets. Shout out to Leo Williams, as Travell says. Kevin says, yo, so I did a super chat. It took the money out of my account, but never showed my message in chat. Well, we didn't get anything, Kevin. So that's a YouTube issue potentially. If you really did try to donate to the channel and they took the money, but you didn't get it on the show because it didn't come to us, then I would try to take that up with YouTube. I hope they're not trying to bamboozle you, my friend. I hope they're not trying to bamboozle you. That's all I know. What's up, Finn's Take with CB83? All right, we got 180 people watching, yet only 48 likes. Let's get that thumbs up icon rolling, baby. Are you ready for Dolphins football? Hit that like button. There's no reason why we shouldn't be at 100 likes. 183 people watching, 50 likes. Let's get to 100 likes right now. 100 likes, and I will take a little sip of my Happy Dad. I'll get to crack it open. I'll get to crack it open. I'll get to crack it open. Crack open a Happy Dad if we get to 100 likes right now. Let's go. Let's go. 100 likes, I'm cracking open a Happy Dad. 100 likes, I'm crack open a Happy Dad. I haven't been drinking that much, Finn's take. Not crazy. Oh, Kevin, it looks like it came through. Boom! Kevin Neal gets 4 tickets into the raffle and another shot for Mr. Rohloff. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, guys.
This
is not getting good.
Shout out to Kevin Neal. I'm glad you didn't get skimmed there. I will say this, as someone who has super chatted myself in the past, it does sometimes take a little bit to go to the channel, so I'm glad they didn't steal anything from you, Kevin. Glad they didn't take anything. All right, we got 75 likes. Let's go. Let's get 25 more. 25 more. Should be the first thing you do. When you come into the stream, Matt, it's almost like visiting a friend or a family member. You go into the house, what do? You either take your shoes off or you ask them, what do I do? Do I leave my shoes on? What do you do? That matters is that you are respectful when entering their house.
Absolutely.
The first thing you should do when you come into our stream is be respectful and like that video. 21 likes away from 100. Let's go.
Now, do you walk around your house in shoes or no?
I when I'm home, when I lived with my parents, when I was a high schooler, middle schooler, still in college, no. Now, I do live with 2 other guys here in Dallas, Texas, and I do walk around the house with sandals on.
Are you the cleanest roommate out of the 3 of you guys? Won't name names.
Streets are talking, yes.
Who's the messiest?
No, I will
not
not
answer.
going to
say?
I will not answer.
All right.
I will not answer.
No skull?
No answer. No answer. No answer. No answer. No answer. All right, 17 likes away. Come on. Let's make that push. Let's make that push. I want to get to 100 likes right now. I do. I really do. I really, really do. I feel like it should be pretty easy to get to 100 likes, man. That's what it builds with us. It takes so easy, and it's just not even ready for Dolphins football. But if you're tuning into tonight's stream, I'd imagine most of them, the majority, are Dolphins fans. And if you just love Dolphins football, you should hit the thumbs up icon. 7 away, baby. Magic says, how much are we going to win by tonight? We're 4.5-point favorites. I don't know if that should be the case. I will say this. They have their starting quarterback playing in Jaden Daniels. But he's probably not going to play too long. And then their backup quarterback, is it Trace McSorley? They just signed him. But I'm not sure if he's the person who is actually the next up. I'm going to check the Commanders depth chart here. Let me check to see if they have another quarterback other than Trace McSorley behind Jaden Daniels. Jeff Driscoll. Oh, God. So we're going to get to see Jeff Driscoll today. Goodness gracious. Hey, we got to 100 likes, which means I'm cracking open the Happy Dad. We got the first flavor on deck, pineapple. Pineapple today. We got 2 pineapples and a wild cherry in studio today. Oh, Kevin Neal with another super chat, $5. Y'all, I love this channel. Much love to everyone here and Nick himself. I appreciate the kind words from Kevin Neal. Appreciate the donation as well. You get another raffle ticket. So Kevin is up to 5 raffle tickets. It's really just Kevin and my guy, Jason Smith, who have all the raffle tickets. 17 total right now. 17 total tickets right in the raffle as we currently sit. Okay. Appreciate that from Kevin Neal. So I saw a good question. Consider Family actually took it out, asking, in my top 10 players that I'm excited to watch, why didn't I name Chop Robinson? Well, we're actually going to go over my 10 players that I have my eye on again just in a second. But the reason why I didn't have Chop Robinson on there, and yes, I know everyone's excited to watch him. I'm excited to watch Chop Robinson in a Dolphins uniform for the first time. The reason why I didn't put him in the top 10, though, is because he's going to be a starter, right? right? Like, I am more focused on watching the players that are fighting for a roster spot and fighting for a role rather than the players that I know will play. Like, I'm excited to watch Chop, but just think about the players that I did name. Like, there's Jalen Wright, Cam Smith, Skylar Thompson, Mike White, Jack Driscoll. Like, we'll go over those guys in just a bit here, but those guys are fighting for roster spots and fighting for roles. Chop Robinson's going to be a starter, so I am excited to watch him, though. I am excited to watch him. Jokester says, why do you guys hire bots to flood your comment section in your shorts? Well, one, we don't hire bots. Why would we hire sex bots to go into our comment section? I tried to delete as many as possible, but I can't get to them all. There is no world in where we would ever pay for bots to comment on our videos. Why would we do that? There's no upside to it. I just don't understand that. All right, let's get into some football talk, though. We'll go through 10 through 6 of my players to watch. The first player that I want to talk about is Deshaun Hand. He has played extremely well over the past couple weeks for the Dolphins defensive line. And earlier this week, Tia Tart was released by the Miami Dolphins. Since then, he signed with the Los Angeles Chargers. But either way, the front office didn't really like the fit with Tia Tart, but they also believed what Miami had in their current depth chart was good enough to let Tart go. Hand playing really well. Benito Jones, a little bit banged up right now, but he's been doing extremely well. Brandon Pillai, Isaiah Mack. I'm excited to see what Deshaun Hand can do if he can continue the strong momentum he currently has. And I think he's going to make the roster pretty safely, if we're going to be honest. But he could be an impact player for the Dolphins this season. I'm really excited to watch him continue to grow with this team. Channing Tindall makes the list for the second straight week because he is someone on the outside of the Dolphins roster bubble looking in my opinion. I think the Dolphins only keep 4 inside linebackers. Obviously, Anthony Walker Jr., Jordan Brooks, David Long Jr. are your top 3. So the final spot was being fought for between Duke Riley, Channing Tindall, Zeke Vanderbaugh. I don't really think Zeke has a chance. It's more likely between Tindall and Riley. I think Duke Riley has the clear upper hand on Tindall, and the only way Channing can turn that around is having monster performances in training camp, as well as the final 2 preseason games. Tindall had 7 tackles and a sack in game 1. If he has another big-time game today, well, maybe we have to rethink about that final spot on the Dolphins linebacker depth chart. Patrick Paul, number 8, the second-round pick from Houston. He was absolutely phenomenal in the first preseason game against the Atlanta Falcons. I'm ecstatic for his long-term future as a Dolphin. I'm also excited to see what he can do today against the Washington Commanders. A little bummed that the Commanders aren't throwing out their top defensive line unit. I would have liked to see Paul potentially go up against them for a drive or 2 before they got pulled from Washington's side. But I'm excited to watch the second-round pick that the Dolphins had just about 3 or 4 months ago. Jody Fortson Jr. comes in with number 7 here. The tight end left last week's game with a stinger, missed a couple practices this week, and then is looking like he's ready to go for today. Fortson Jr., also someone on the outside looking in for this roster projection. Just 2 weeks away from that, actually 10 days. The 27th is when people will be cut and the 53-man roster will be revealed. Fortson Jr. likely behind Hill, Smythe, and Jonnu Smith. He'll have to have a couple big games here down the stretch to make McDaniel and Greer think about that decision. All right, last player we'll talk about for the pre-half portion of our pregame, if you will. Patrick McMorris, the rookie safety that the Dolphins selected in the 6th round of the 2024 NFL Draft. McMorris was arguably the most impressive defensive player for Miami in that Week 1 preseason game against Atlanta. Couple PBUs, couple tackles as well. I think he led the team in tackles actually with 8. Also had a nice stop in the red zone at like the 2 or 3 yard line, meeting the running back in the gap. I really like what McMorris has shown us so far, and he's someone that could potentially overtake Elijah Campbell as the 4th safety on this team. Marcus May's had a strong camp over the past week or so. McMorris, May, Holland, Poyer, safety room could be looking more and more likely. Couple super chats to get to in just a second, but make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We currently have 57,811 subscribers. We need 189 to get to 58K today. I got to be honest, I would be extremely extremely disappointed if we were not able to reach a milestone today. I feel like getting 189 subscribers should be very, very easy. Listen, we do daily content. Sometimes we put out 2 videos a day. We're live for every single Miami Dolphins game. We'll have the best news and rumors around the team as well. There's no other channel on YouTube that covers the Dolphins more extensively than we do, as well as go live for every single game. So if you're joining us for the first ever time, hit that sub button. We get to 58K tonight. I'm doing a beer bong, and you could bank it on that. $5 super chat from Magic Dragon Wizard. I want in on this Dolphins hat raffle. Well, Magic Dragon Wizard, you have a ticket. Matt Goldman gets you in there. Jokester954 with a $2 super chat saying, my bad, go Fins. Listen, at the end of the day, Jokester, we're all Dolphins fans, and that's all that we care about. I am happy that you were able to donate to the channel. Appreciate that. I'll say this, though. We would never buy comments. We would never do anything like that. We're not that type of company here at Chat Sports. I'm not that type of person. I'm not trying to run a channel like that. I would never buy likes. I don't even know if you can buy likes. I feel like that's not even possible. There's no chance, right? Can you buy likes on Instagram? Matt Goldman's saying you could buy likes on Instagram. Is that true? You could definitely buy followers. I know that. Who bought followers? I bought followers. Well, my Instagram has less than 1,000 followers, so I don't think I did that. Also, I don't get why buying followers would be even a thing because, like, think about this from a content creator perspective. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. It doesn't matter how many followers you have. It just matters how many people are interacting with the stuff that you put out and view it. If those bots aren't viewing it and because they're just, like, buying it, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. We can hold off on this. We'll do this in like 15, 20 minutes. Yeah. All right. ETA is getting put a timeout. I hate to put someone in timeout this early, but just spamming poo for a million times a second here. My goodness. My goodness. All right. Let's do a nice little who you got again, folks. Who you got? Type MIA for the Dolphins, WAS for the Commanders. Let me know who you guys got in this ball game. Vex says Dolphins. Carlos says Dolphins. Danny Fins fan says Dolphins. What'd you say? Jokester says it's $2 enough to join the raffle thing. No, it's $5, Jokester. I'll tell you what, though. Just for you, if you send in another $2 super chat, we're going to give you a $1 discount, and we'll get you in for $4 rather than $5. Archer Davenport, my guy. What's up, Archer? Someone who also watches our Miami Heat content. Appreciate that. Yeah, listen, also, shameless plug here. If you guys are Dolphins and Heat fans, I know that's not everyone. It's just me. I'm a diehard Heat fan, Dolphins fan. If you guys want to watch Miami Heat content, I also host our Miami Heat channel here, Dolphins Today, Heat Report by Chat Sports. You know, it's a fun time here, and I suggest going to watch over there. Tyler V. Timeout. Tee him up. Tee. I think I'd be a good ref. I think I would. Like, I don't think the officials that tee people up in basketball like this, like the little T, I don't like that. They go like, tee him. No, you got to be emphatic about it. Tee him.
Do you know that ref in college basketball, he has his own Twitter account that High Knees. Do you know High Knees?
High Knees, Jeff Anderson.
He's does from all the Ohio State games.
Jeff Anderson, he's from Rochester, New York.
Are you serious?
My hometown.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude's a legend. Or maybe not. You know he did like the national championship
Oh,
this
he's
year?
big time, yeah.
He's not even that good of a ref, though.
One of my high school friends, his dad is a ref, and they ref together coming up the pipeline. Evidently, Jeff Anderson was much better at it than my friend's dad. But yeah. Yeah. Mr. Buttflake says, what hat are we giving money for? It's a good question. Well, here is our super chat menu. Every 10 shares is one wheel spin. We're going to check back on that in a second. First time super chat, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. So if you send in a super chat, it's your first time ever donating to any YouTube stream, we will do the waddle dance. $5 a hat raffle. $20 is a shot of 1800 tequila. $50 gets you into the Miami Dolphins Hall of Fame and Aqua Club. All right. $50 gets your name into the Dolphins Aqua Club name on the helmet. So appreciate that. Jokester with another $2 super chat. You're in. $1 discount. We gave it to him. We're feeling generous today on a Saturday afternoon. And let's show the hat too as well, since my guy was asking. Let's show the hat. The $5 raffle for today is a Miami Dolphins little curved brim here. I think it's a solid, clean-looking hat. You can wear it on game days. You can wear it going out with your friends. You can wear it going out to dinner. You can wear it on the golf course. It's a versatile hat, my friends, and I would get it. Before we check in on the wheel spin, let's check in on how many shares we have here. Let me take a look here at the analytics. How many shares do we got? Okay, we only have 7 shares. So to get our first wheel spin, we need 3 shares. Come on. Help spread the word of Dolphins Today right now. Share today's stream, whether it's via text to your friend, your family members, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, doesn't matter. Help us out by spreading the word of the stream. We want to have the most Dolphins fans in the world come and join the channel, but join our live stream to create even better and more fun atmosphere. So help us out. Share the video. 3 away. We'll see what the next update comes in if we could get past 10. Ryan says, Rolly, the reference you made when you said you're a beer was from the movie Benchwarmers. Yes. I forget when I made that. It wasn't today. Yeah, I think we did. Was it on what? Was it last week's live stream or was it our Tuesday live stream? But Benchwarmers, I do vividly remember it was like, hold on, well, I forget the line again. I remember saying it last week. It was like something about you smell, I don't know. I can't. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, yeah, they go up to the older guy that goes in on the green team at the end, and he's like, man, you smell like beer. You look like beer. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, let's check in on the shares. Oh, okay, we passed 10. All right, we passed 10 shares. So that's a good look. We'll take a shot, or not a shot. We're going to spin the wheel here in a second after we get Jason Smith's super chat on screen. We'll do that here. We'll get the super chat on screen, and then we'll spin the wheel. Carlos was the player. Yes, Ryan. Yes. Shout out to Jason Smith for another $5 super chat. Love my oceanic mammals. Will you look up and do the Wabash cannonball just for funno? Cannonball? All I know is that you do get another. You're talking about the song? I don't know if I'm familiar with that game. It's an American folk song about a fictional train. I just don't know if I'm familiar with that, if I'm going to be honest. And I'm an honest guy. I'm never going to lie to you guys. That's for sure. But appreciate the $5. You get another raffle ticket, Jason Smith. We do have to spin the wheel because we got past 10 shares. Continue sharing today's video, and we'll get to do more and more wheel spins. Are you ready, Matt? Let's spin that wheel. Big money, big money, big money. Oh, and it just falls short of 5 push-ups. But it is a good time to tell the people why you guys should follow me on Twitter. Listen, I know that you just can't get enough of me. I would understand that. I really do. But I tweet and talk about the Miami Dolphins every single day. Every day. I'm being dead serious. So if you want more Dolphins content in between each live stream, each video, my Twitter is the best place to do it. It is in the live chat right now. I talk about the Fins, and if any Dolphins news ever happens, we will talk about it on my Twitter before coming and making it on a show. So if you want to be the first to learn about Dolphins news, well, that's the best place to find it, at Nic_Rohloff. Then we'll make some content on the YouTube side of it. Go give me a follow right now. And every single person who follows me in the next 5 minutes, it is 5:35 Central Time, 6:35. Hit every follow is getting a shout out. Every follow is getting a shout out. What's up, Sam? Oh, we're all good, brother. We're all good, brother. Let's go. Yeah, I think he's actually doing it pretty good. I gotta be honest. Give him some credit there. Give him some credit there. Victory! Shout out to Johnny Drama, baby. How about this comment? This is interesting. NY baseball guy. Rolly. I thought you may have been from Rochester when I noticed the Orange Brook Country Club shirt you had on a few shows ago. I used to be a Brooklyn member myself. I don't remember ever wearing a Brooklyn polo on a show. I have worn it on Instagram. But that is factual. I do have a Brooklyn polo. Now, I will be honest, I did not ever belong there. The only reason why I have a Brooklyn polo is because my ex-girlfriend and her family got it for me because they were members at Brooklyn Country Club. But it is a nice polo. I can't deny that. All right, I think we do have some news for the Dolphins here in terms of who's playing and who's not playing. We're going to get a nice little look at the Dolphins running backs, baby. Raheem Mostert and Devon Achane are playing. So how about that, producer Matt Goldman? The top two running backs for the Dolphins, Raheem Mostert and Devon Achane, are fully suited up and look ready to play, which means we'll see them probably early in this game. Then we'll see Jalen Wright come in after. Kendall Fuller is also suited up fully. So it looks like the Dolphins CB2 is ready to go. Jonnu Smith is fully suited up. He will be playing in this game. I'm looking at some of the people walking out right now.
Does that mean our Jalen Wright bet is?
I'll be honest, Tua's fully suited up.
Ooh. That means our Jalen Wright over 31.5 rushing.
I think Tua's playing. Wait a minute. Hold on. Tyreek and Jalen Waddle aren't playing. We knew that. I'm looking on Twitter right now. Oh boy. You want to hear some disaster news? That is the news.
Are you kidding me?
Jalen Wright is not playing.
Wait, so they void that?
Yeah, they'll void.
Oh, so then the Israel Adesanya. Come on, man.
They'll void that.
Oh,
man.
That's rough look.
That's tough. A heartbreaker.
What's the reasoning?
I don't know.
Come on, you got to get your boy going. He was great last weekend. Commanders defense. This isn't a special defense.
Yeah, Tua's definitely going to play a drive here. He's taking snaps from Liam Eichenberg, so Tagovailoa is going to be playing. The fact that it wasn't announced or revealed until the team took the field 20 minutes ago is ridiculous, though, by the way. That's fine. It is what it is. The plan is for Jaden Daniels to play 2 series. And then Jeff Driscoll.
I personally think he's got to play more Jaden Daniels. This isn't a very good defense. What was he tested by the Jets last week, who have also a good defense? So it's like, put him in with your boys for a little bit. Get that going. Because, I remember he threw that. I don't know if you remember that. I think we talked about it on one of your videos. Like, De'Ami Brown, he had that great ball to De'Ami Brown. That looked like a legit NFL throw. And, didn't look like he was a rookie out there. So I think you got to keep getting him some reps. Reps are important, man.
Yeah. Do you want to get the countdown, the kickoff on screen here? Shout out to Mob City Gaming, Dip Sid, Ricardo, Terry Moyer, and Salt Martian. Those 5 awesome individuals followed me on Twitter. Like I said, I was giving shout-outs to every single person who followed me on Twitter in that 5-minute span, which we did just cross. So appreciate everyone who did follow me on Twitter. Okay, let's go through my players to watch, and unfortunately, we're going to have to skip right through this one because I do not know why. I wish I could give a better answer. All I know is that out of nowhere, Jalen Wright was in sweatpants and not playing today. It's unfortunate, but the rookie running back from Tennessee, who I was very excited to watch again, is not there. So we'll see Mostert. We'll see Devon Achane. We'll see Chris Brooks. Not sure why Jalen Wright's not playing as of now. Disappointing to say the least. Cam Smith, the second-year corner from South Carolina, is someone I got my eye on for. I expect him to start on the opposite side of Kendall Fuller as boundary cornerback for the Dolphins. And these reps coming up here are very, very important for Cam Smith due to the fact that he needs to kind of prove his worth. And I'm not going to say he's going to get cut. Simply not going to happen since he was taken in the second round last year. But he didn't really do a lot on the Dolphins' defense a year ago under Vic Fangio. He's been banged up in the start of training camp here. He needs to prove he can stay healthy, and he needs to prove he can be effective on the football field in this preseason game. Malik Washington is someone I got my eye on for. Third wide receiver, potentially. Odell Beckham Jr. not elevated off the PUP list, but coming back soon, was seen practicing and running on the sideline a couple days ago. But Malik Washington could be that slot receiver for Miami coming up if he's outplays Braxton Berrios behind Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. I'm excited to see the 6th-round pick from Virginia. Cop out, but the two quarterbacks for Miami, Mike White and Skylar Thompson. After such a poor performance from the two of them last week against the Atlanta Falcons in the first preseason game, you just got to hope and pray that they come out here and bounce back with a better performance this week. If they both struggle again against the Commanders, who are missing a lot of key players on their defense, I would be very, very worried, even more than I already am right now, about the backup quarterback situation. And I might even have to start pushing Chris Greer to go out and get another QB even more if they struggle once again. Jack Driscoll is the number one guy I'm watching for. It is the number one topic that we have talked about over the past 5 or 6 months since the NFL draft. Who is going to be starting at right guard for the Miami Dolphins? With Aaron Brewer injured and Isaiah Wynn still on the PUP list, the starting interior offensive line almost looks like it's Robert Jones at left guard, Liam Eichenberg at center, and then Jack Driscoll or Lester Cotton at right guard. And I am looking to see if Driscoll can prove to be a competent starting right guard. He has struggled in training camp to start off, but has had a strong past week and a half here. He started at center against the Falcons in the preseason game. I didn't like what I saw. And then he was moved to right guard about a quarter and a half through the game, and then he performed much better at right guard, which I believe is his natural position. So I'm looking for Jack Driscoll to get more reps at right guard today, and hopefully he can continue the strong play he's had since last Friday against the Falcons at right guard and kind of cement himself as potentially that starting right guard, as it really looks like Robert Jones is going to be the left guard with Isaiah Wynn still on the PUP list and no clear timetable on when he is going to return. All right, those are my 10 key players that I got my eyes on. Let me know who you got your eyes on down below. But hi, Joe Wilson, $2 super chat. December 29th, Heat or Fins, which one are you covering? There will be a very simple answer. It will be the Miami Dolphins every single time they have a scheduling conflict with no questions asked. It's just the truth. As much as I wish I could do both, the Dolphins take precedent all the time. Because let's think about this, Hydro. There's just so many Heat games. There's only 17 guaranteed Dolphins games. Got to take advantage of all 17 games, covering them. Miami's 82. You miss 6 or 7, not the biggest deal in the world. You miss 1 of 17, though. Not great, Jim. Not great. Hi, Joe. I wish I could do both. I haven't looked at when the two games are being played. I guess we can do that now. Maybe we pull a double, unless they're on at the same time. Well, then that's not happening. We said December 29th. That is week 17. It's Christmas. The Dolphins game is TBD because it's week 17, so they won't have the exact timetable there. Let's check the Miami Heat schedule in the time. I have it right here on my computer. But I will say this. I like this from producer Goldman. Let me know what player you're most excited to watch tonight. Which player are you most excited to watch? December 29th, the Heat play the Rockets at 6 p.m. Central Time. If the Dolphins are a noon game Central Time, maybe we can make that work. I tell you what, that is quite a long day, but if the Heat fans and Dolphins fans are asking for it, who am I to deny them? It is possible. If the Dolphins are playing at 6 p or at noon East Central Time, it is possible because by the time that game's over and we do our post-game coverage, it'd be like 4 or 5 o'clock, and then we could get on the Heat. It's possible. It's possible. If the Heat fans and Dolphins fans want it, we're going to give it to you. We're going to give it to you. All right. Let's see if anyone's saying down in the comment section. Anyone got players to watch? Sounds good. Ryan says, shout to Aaron Judge. No! No! We don't shout out any Yankees players on this show. None!
We shout out as many Yankees as possible.
Shut up!
Go Yanks, baby.
I'll do this solo if we're going to start rattling off Yankees
All right,
stuff.
bet.
No,
I'll go home.
Get the Yankees stuff
I'll
out
go
of here.
hang out at Katie Trail Ice House.
Get
That's all
the
good with me.
Yankees stuff out of here. No more Yankees
Wait,
talk.
what place are the Mets in the NL East right now?
Third.
Okay. Do you know what the Yankees are in?
I don't care.
First.
Really? They passed the Orioles?
Back in first. Back in
You guys
first, baby.
stink, though. You guys stink.
Don't be mad.
They stink.
You won the Subway Series. That's cute. That's your championship. That's all
We
that
didn't
matters.
just win the Subway Series.
You dominated.
It was a
That's
complete
right.
Sweep.
No,
you guys
you're okay.
are not good.
That's okay. But it's your World Series, so that's all good with us. Remember that, Rolly.
It's not my, Yankees fans are so quick to say it's the Mets fans' World Series when we win the Subway Series. Like, it's almost concerning how much they're concerned about us.
It's more Smitty than me.
It's concerning. It's concerning. All right, we do have 12 minutes away till kickoff. This is our Super Chat menu. Exactly $100 in Super Chats here in our pregame portion. The goal is to try to get at least close to the 600 we got last week. If not, it's cool. Just appreciate everyone hanging out with us. Since this one's gone, let's just show mine because there's other picks outside of Jalen Wright. It's unfortunate timing there. Yeah, that's fine. I know, but at least there's other picks here. That one. It's unfortunate timing, I'll say the least. $20 a shot. $5 gets you into a Miami Heat. You guys got me talking about the Heat. God damn it, you guys got me talking about the Heat. Dolphins hat raffle fitted for, not only it's fitted, it's actually adjustable. 47 Dolphins New Era hat. Very nice, very cool, nice looking. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for that. $20 is a shot of tequila. $50 gets you into the Dolphins Aqua Club, a.k.a. a Hall of Fame sticker onto the Dolphins helmet. Look at this thing, pretty. I wish I could wear it on stream. Can't do it, though. First-time Super Chat's a waddle, and every 10 shares is one wheel spin, which we'll take a look back at that in the first quarter. But we do have to tell you about PrizePicks. We are 10 minutes away from kickoff, and you can still get a PrizePicks entry in for this preseason game like I did. Also, daily promotions from PrizePicks, whether it be lowering stat totals on Tuesdays, getting your money back if you lose on Fridays for Flex Friday, or a special stat total like tonight. Israel Adesanya in the fighting world, more than half a significant strike is a freebie. You can pair that up with some picks in tonight's game, like River Craycraft, more than or less than 13.5 receiving yards, more than or less than Ben Sinnott, 17.5 receiving yards. Unfortunately, I put my PrizePicks in earlier with Jalen Wright. He is not playing, so PrizePicks, the good people that they are, will just take that stat total out of my lineup, not give me a loss, and then it will just be ending up being a 3-player entry for today's game. 3-player entries can win you 5 times your money, but you can win as much as 100 times your money with as little as 4 correct entries with PrizePicks, the /1 daily fantasy sports platform that has over 5 million users. You can get a first deposit match up to $100 when you go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. Or you can just download the app in your local app store and put code CLNS when you create an account, and that first deposit match up to $100 will be honored. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's live stream, the /1 daily fantasy sports app for a reason. PrizePicks, run your game. All right, 9 minutes to go until kickoff. About 300 people in the building. Let's get those like buttons up, folks. 280 people exactly watching right now. Only 138 likes. Let's get that like number up, folks. Hit that thumbs up icon right now. Let's go. Fortnite says, I just saw a Chat Sports Washington guy. Yeah, Joey Peterson is producing, I guess, his own show. He's doing a self-produced Washington Commanders stream. We're not really going to battle him today because I feel like it'd be a little bit of unfair to him because he's a one-man band. But either way, it'll be a fun stream going up against the Commanders. $100 super chats today, but I'm more focused on that like button. Let's get to 160 likes. We're 13 away. 160 likes, 13 away. 13 away. I will also make a deal. I think starting now, every super chat that comes in is going to be a Beers Cheers. Every single one. Doesn't matter if it's $1, doesn't matter if it's $2. Every super chat that comes in will be a Beers Cheers. I got Happy Dads on deck here. I will take a drink. Banana says, I'm only here to watch halftime show. My best friend is in it. Who's the halftime show? I know. Like, I'm actually serious. Like, who is the halftime show? Man, I tell you what, that wind tunnel underneath me does not look flattering when it gets underneath this. Looks like I just gained 40 pounds. Ready? Okay. Jeez Louise, look at this. That is something I don't want. Looks like I'm going to have to move this. Can't have that wind tunnel blowing up the shirt. All right, let's continue with that sub button. So you see that number climbing. We're going to have this on screen for a lot of tonight's show because the goal is to get to 58,000 subscribers tonight. And if we don't get there, I'm honestly going to be a heart broke. Like, Nic Rohloff's life. Breaking up with girlfriend, not getting to 58K subscribers today. That's the level of sad I'm going to be. Like, that is the truth. If we don't get there today, I'm going to be absolutely in shambles. We're 184 away. We are live for every single Miami Dolphins game. Videos every single day, sometimes 2 a day. Hit that sub button, folks. You won't regret it. #1 Dolphins coverage on YouTube. Fortnite says, I hope Chop Robinson does good this season. So do I. Predict the score for me. Dolphins versus Commanders. Who you got and what's the score going to be? I'm just going to flip to it in a second. Yeah. That is Ian Book. I didn't know he was still in the league, if I'm going to be honest. NY Baseball Guy says 17 Miami.
All right, Rolly, let's do our predictions.
Okay. (27-17) Dolphins.
You got the total hitting.
27-17
The total's
Dolphins.
right now at 36.5. I'm going to go with 23-17.
23-17 Dolphins.
A little lower.
That's fine with me. 27-17 for me, 23-17 for producer Matt Goldman. All I want to see is a Dolphins win. Actually, that's not true. All I want to see is Dolphins starters play a couple of drives, look good, and no one gets hurt. That's actually all I want to see. Could give 2 shits on if the Dolphins end up winning this game or not. But as long as the starters go out there, get their feet wet, and don't come away with an injury, Mr. Nick will be very happy. It's sad that that's what it comes to, but that's the God's honest truth. Yeah, let's go live sub count, and then with 2 minutes left, we'll do the ready for today's game. Chris says, can I get a virtual cheers? You know what, Chris? I'll take a sip just for you. Virtual cheers. Oh, what's up, Sherry May? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, Sherry May. Chad Jones comes and goes whenever he pleases. I hope Chad Jones is having the legend is doing probably legendary things. Hopefully he's having a good weekend. Hopefully all of you are having a good weekend at home. And I appreciate every single person that is joining us tonight for this preseason game and is hanging out with us on a Saturday night. Eddie is watching from Jacksonville, but predicting a 24-10 win for Miami. Sherry Mays, 21-17. Donald says 24-13. Fortnite says 31-19. NY Baseball Guy says 17-10. NY Baseball Guy used to belong to Brook Lee. Are you no longer in Brook Lee as a member? Are you still in Rochester? That is a question. John says 21-9. Donald Booth is watching from Pittsburgh. I hate the NFL Plus app so much. It's so laggy. Why don't the streams become available until it's on the dot of 6 o'clock? Like, why are we doing that? Why is it right on the dot? That makes no sense. No sense. I can't. I'm excited to see Tua, man. I can't wait. Nah, it's fine. Keep it like this. Paul says 70-20. What is this? The Broncos game from a year ago? Brian says 27-10. Burns watching from Atlanta. Sean's repping Michigan's West Coast. Love it. Fortnite Alex says Bills are overrated. I actually think they are due for regression. I don't think that's crazy to say. What are your thoughts on that? I think the Bills go 10-7, 9-8. They got worse at wide receiver. They got worse on their defensive line. They got worse in their secondary. You mean to tell me? And they lost Matt Milano until December with the torn bicep. You want me to believe the Bills are going to get better from last year? Come on.
Nick, they got rid of most of their secondary.
Poyer, Hyde, Trey White.
Like, come on. That's not
I know they're all. I know they're all
Giants secondary.
I know they're all veterans, but like, what are we doing? Von Miller's cooked. Matt Milano's out until December.
Von Miller is the biggest way for cap space.
They lost Stephon Diggs. They lost Gabe Davis. Their number one wide receiver is Keon Coleman, who I don't think can separate at all. Curtis Samuel is going to be a fun gadget player for them, but like Dalton Kincaid's fine at tight end. But like, how are you trying to tell me that the Bills are going to be better than last year? Not even say better, but like equal. Even equal is ridiculous. They won 11-6 last year. They ain't doing that again. They're at best, the Bills are going to go 10-7. At best. My prediction is 9-8. I think the Jets and Bills are both going to go 9-8. I think Dolphins win the division 11-6. Bills and Jets go 9-8 apiece. One of them will make the wild card as the final wild card team at 9-8, in my opinion. One of them will miss the playoffs. And then the Patriots are probably going to go like 5-12 or 6-11. Yeah, NY, I despise the Buffalo Bills. They are my fourth most hated team in sports. Number 1, Atlanta Braves. Sorry if you're a Braves fan. 2, New York Yankees. 3, Boston Celtics. 4, Buffalo Bills. Those are the most hated. Are you ready for the game? We got 1 minute till kickoff. 1 minute till kickoff. If you're ready for kickoff, spam me. Spam me. Let's go. I want to see so many me's in the chat. That's fine. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. Fortnite Alex, Sean, Paul, Magic, Sharp, NY, Paul, Fortnite, Brian, Ryan, Sean, DeLorean, Byrne, Hojo, Bill, Dell, John, Kaz, Magic, Fortnite, Matthew, Jesus Batista, Banana, Matthew, Richard, Kaz, Matthew, Ryan. Keep on spamming those me's. 4, 3, 2, 1. Why doesn't NFL Plus have the stream yet? God, I hate them. I hate them so much. There is not a worse streaming app/platform on the face of America than NFL Plus. You know, thank the heavens I looked ahead next week, Goldman. I'm assuming you're going to be producing our Week 3 preseason watch party. The game on Friday night is NFL Network, so we won't have to deal with this. We can watch it on television. Sherry May, Bill, Darren, Ponyboy, Agar, Ezra, Richard, all spamming those me's. Appreciate all 500 people in the building right now as we get ready for the second preseason game of the year for the Dolphins. Tua Tagovailoa is expected to play at least a little bit. Probably not much, but at least a little bit. At least a little bit. Jesus Batista with a $20 super chat. LFG at game. Be on after. Mad Love Brody, let's go Fins. Wearing my number 7 signed Goran Dragic jersey. That's electric. Can't wait forever both teams. Let's go Batista. The legend is here. Appreciate the $20 super chat. Have fun at the game. I'll be looking for you in the crowd because now I know what you're wearing, Mr. Batista. Hopefully you enjoy the game. Hopefully it's entertaining. Appreciate all the love and support you show me and the channels over here at Chat Sports. Jesus Batista, you are a legend. You get 4 raffle tickets for tonight's Dolphins hat, as well as a shot for your boy Rolly. All right, NFL Plus is fucking terrible. Sorry, I try not to swear. I literally cannot watch right now, man. Like, the app is now frozen. What are we doing here? Are we serious right as the game is going to start? Like, what a joke, dude. Like, the app won't fucking load. This is so annoying. Keegan says it's coming on now. I just closed up the app. I'm going back in. I pray to God this works. I'm refreshing. Batista says the game hasn't started yet. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, that's dedication to be at the game and turning into Dolphins Today. That's electric, Batista. Where are you sitting at? Where are you sitting at, Batista? You got in the lower bowl? Where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. If this ever loads. I'm sick of it. 307, okay. Love that. I tell you what, I love sitting up high in football games. I think it's, you don't? You don't? That's I like sitting in the nosebleeds because I like getting like the all-22 angle. I like seeing the entire play develop in time because you see so much stuff you don't see on television. Like if the safeties rotate over and take away a streak or something like that looked open on television but really wasn't open. Like I like seeing the entire play develop. It's just so much fun to watch it from the top, in my opinion. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we're loading into the game. We're loading in. Batista says the game's about to start. We just got the stream to finally show up. I think. In. Here, baby. Let's go. All right, so I'll tell you what. I don't get this. In the regular season, Matt, game starts at 1 p.m. Eastern time.
1 p.m.
You want to know when kickoff is?
1 p.m. Eastern, 4:25 Eastern.
You want to know the kickoff? If it says 1 p.m. Eastern on ESPN,
it's like 101.
The kickoff is 101. So why is it not the same thing in the preseason?
Because they're trying to draw it out, get these local guys, and draw in the local audience. Because think about this. This is bigger for the local advertisers than it is nationally because local Miami people are going to be seeing Steve Goldstein and this CBS crew, and they're going to be seeing all their ads, so they're just trying to milk it out. That's why there were so many commercials, too. You have to remember that.
Ridiculous. If it says 6 p.m., I expect kickoff to be at 6:01.
Going all sports media on you there.
Yeah. You and Tyler Jones can have a field day in talking about that stuff. Who do you think has more in their bag in the sports media game? You or him?
Me.
You think you? I gotta be honest. Teacher has a bag though.
I mean,
he's got a bag.
I don't want to talk about my past experiences, what I've done.
Oh, he's gonna flex on us.
I've been on ESPN.
Oh, he's been on the cock though.
ESPN.
Yeah, you don't think Peacock is on par with ESPN?
No.
No.
You got to pay for that. That's a streaming service.
They're paying to see Tyler Jones. You were just on it for free.
No, I was asked to be on it.
I'm just messing with you.
There we go. We got some more subscribers. Come on.
Yeah, you know what? There we go. We're 170 away. Subscribe to the channel, not just for us here, but the fact that we're live for this game, because if you're trying to watch on NFL Plus, it's an absolute disaster. I'll tell you that. So hitting that sub button helps us out quite a bit. 500 and plus people watching. Hit that like button. Let's get to 200 likes before we actually kick off. I think kickoff is going to come right after this commercial. I at least pray to God that it does. I can't take it anymore. I can't do it. I feel like a buffoon watching this right now, man. Can we just start the damn game? That's all I want to know. Calais Campbell's in jerseys today, in pads. Yeah. No, excuse me, 93. He's wearing 93. I can't actually. I feel like he wore 93 last year, though. No, he was with the Falcons last year. 2 years ago, he was with the Ravens. Yeah. Oh, Yannick Ngakoue has bounced around in his career. Still unsigned, by the way. I think he's cooked. I think he has a legit issue with his knee or something like that. Batista's our man in the stadium. This is electric, telling us that Jets just flew over. Should start shortly. I love it. Ezra's saying kickoff is at 7:08, 2 minutes away. Okay.
All right, guys. We got almost 600 people here, just 200 likes. That's a third.
Yeah,
of
we
what's
need
going on.
We need to get the likes.
Let's pick it up. If you're watching and supporting us, likes help us out like crazy. So all you gotta do is hit that quick like button. Does not affect your YouTube at all. You're gonna be watching us still. Just hit that like button. That's really big for our company and to get it out to more Dolphins fans and just football fans in general.
Yeah, more likes means we get pushed into the YouTube algorithm more, and I'm not going to talk too much about the algorithm right now, but more likes means more people watching, which means more fun in the chat. So hit that like button. Some updates here on tonight's game. Liam Eichenberg, Marcus May, Saran Neal, and Emmanuel Ogbah were the Dolphins captains for tonight's game, and those four ended up winning the toss for Miami, and they elected to defer, which means the defense for the Dolphins will take the field first, which means we'll have to wait one possession for Tua Tagovailoa to make his 2024 debut, as it is expected that he will at least play one drive of football for the Miami Dolphins. Although, without Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Devon Achane, and Raheem Mostert are both suited up and ready to play, though, tonight for Mike McDaniel and the Fins. I think we'll see a decent amount of starters tonight. I don't know if we'll see a lot in week 3, but either way, looks like a beautiful night at Hard Rock Stadium Saturday night. Looks pretty empty in the stadium, too, if I'm going to be honest. I hope so. I will say the parking lots look pretty empty, too. Like, there's no way it's that empty.
I feel like that was
Have you ever been to Hard Rock, by the way?
Yeah, remember I told you about the Lamar Miller touchdown?
Oh, that's right.
One time.
I actually like Hard Rock. I've been
nice
there. I've been there twice.
Kind of in the middle of nowhere, though, it feels like. Doesn't feel like there's much surrounding it.
It's interesting. If I remember incorrectly, I haven't been there in a long time. I've been there twice when I was younger, but I haven't been there in a while. That's electric.
That's like a game time and even
game
better.
Game time, yeah. I hope you use game time, Jesus Batista. If you didn't, don't tell me. But if you did use game time, let me know so we can celebrate that even more. All right, the game is finally going to begin here. Dolphins set to kick it away. The new kickoff rules will never not shock me. Cordero Patterson is back there to return. Make sure you get 0-0 on here too. Is this a stream issue or a TV issue? Do you see what's on the TV right now? That was not on there for the other game. Is that a squib kick? They squib kicked it. Picked up. Returned by Washington, tackled at the 23-yard line, so it works out, getting them brought down before the 25. And that's where the Commanders' offense will take the field with second overall pick, Jaden Daniels. Forgot that Dan Quinn is the head coach of the Commanders. Almost forgot about that. See, now it's away. It definitely was that weird camera. I think that camera's got an issue or something like that. Jeffrey says, how do you like the stream? Well, there should be a thumbs up icon. Just hit that. All right, let's do it, baby. Dolphins football is on the TV. Jaden Daniels in the pistol. Dolphins showing 5 at the line here. David Long Jr. is in the middle of that Dolphins defense. Daniels takes the snap, hands it off, and it's going to be brought down by David Long Jr. as he crawls out after making the tackle for a gain of nothing. The second year back, after signing with Miami last year, makes the tackle for a gain of nothing. Like I projected, Cam Smith and Kendall Fuller are your two boundary corners to start, and Kader Kohou is in the nickel. Daniels in the gun. Dolphins showing pressure. They bring four. It's a screen pass to the outside. It's caught and ran for about 8 yards. Tackle made by Elijah Campbell. And I couldn't see who the other person was, but Campbell brought it down. And it's going to bring up third down. It's third down. Tight those threes. It was Jordan Brooks, number 20, who made that tackle. Daniels in the gun on 3rd and 2. Dolphins showing pressure. They bring 6. Daniels has time, fires right. It's caught for a first down. Dyami Brown makes the catch on Kendall Fuller. Fuller got beat there on a little 8-yard stick route, and the Commanders moved the chains on 3rd and 2. Yeah, a little hurry-up
offense.
A little hurry-up action here for Daniels, who's in the gun once again. It's going to be a quick read option. It's going to go absolutely nowhere. Good play by Kader Kohou and Jordan Brooks once again.
Are you noticing the scoreboard's not on there, and that lettering's back on the TV?
Yeah, they
got no scorebug.
They're having some issues.
CBS Miami, or maybe it's an NFL Plus thing. I can't tell.
They're having some issues. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for the Commanders. Jaden Daniels in the gun once again. Interesting to see Quentin Bell and Emmanuel Ogbah as your two edge rushers to start this possession. No Chop Robinson as of yet. Daniels in the gun, takes the snap, play action, looks left, checks it down to, is that Terry McLaurin? It is. It's complete for about 7. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Cam Smith was in coverage. Once again, it's third down. Tight those threes. Daniels in the gun again. Dolphins, fake pressure, score bug up. Looks like they got that fixed. Daniels takes it. Pressures 4. Looks left, fires left, has McLaurin, catches it, makes a man miss, and gets about 25 yards all the way to the Dolphins' 35-yard line. Cam Smith got torched again by McLaurin. Tough start for the second-year corner, who I labeled as someone I was having my eye on for.
Does that worry you?
It's not great.
Listen, but he is going against like Terry, who is a legit wide receiver.
McLaurin is one of the best receivers in football, and now I don't even know what just happened because the camera crew didn't even pick up the next play. What a fucking joke.
It was a pass right to Dyami Brown for 4 yards. 3rd and 6 it's going to be.
Well,
how do you not cut to that as a producer?
We skipped the play.
Whoops. Sorry.
Whatever happened.
I was trying to help out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're good. Whatever happened on first down, we don't know. It's 2nd and 10. Jaden Daniels in the gun fires a quick out route to the right side of the field. Dolphins were in zone coverage, and Jahan Dotson picks up 4 on 2nd down to make a 3rd and 6. Excuse me, that's Dyami Brown. Kader Kohou was the closest corner there on the play. It will bring up 3rd and 6, and for the 3rd time on this possession, it's 3rd down! Let's get off the field. Come on. Let's get a stop. I'd like to see this Dolphins #1 defense minus Jalen Ramsey and Javon Holland-Poyer. So they're missing their top corner and their top 2 safeties, but everyone else is their starters. Daniels in the gun on 3rd and 6. David Long Jr. flirting with pressure. They bring pressure from the right side. It's a fade route. McLaurin was open, but Daniels tosses it out of bounds. Incomplete. The Dolphins get a stop, and it brings up 4th down. I love what Anthony Weaver just did right there. That is why I am so high on this Dolphins defense this year. I believe Anthony Weaver is one of the best first up-and-coming defensive coordinators, whatever you want to say it. Like, he brought a great exotic pressure on the right side. 2 players came unblocked from that right side of the line. Daniels recognized it and just had to quickly fire, and because he threw it so quickly, he was able to be incomplete. And the Commanders missed the kick! Patterson can't knock home the 40-plus yarder, and it will be a turnover on downs. LOL. Riley Patterson, I believe is the name. Misses it wide left, and it is going to be Dolphins football. It is Riley Patterson?
I feel like the Commanders have always had bad kickers. Am I crazy for thinking that?
Joey Sly. He wasn't bad.
He wasn't great.
Wasn't great, wasn't bad.
49-yarder? You got to make that as an NFL.
It was a 49-yarder. You do got to make
Whoa.
that. You got to
What is
make
that?
that. That is a super sticker.
Is that for a certain amount?
It looks like it's $3 in American. So I don't know what currency that is, but I think it's $3 American. Yeah, because it went from 120 to 123 there. So the Dolphins will take over with the ball on the 39-yard line. So decent starting position for Tua Tagovailoa and company here. I'm very excited to see how this first drive goes for the Dolphins offense. The starting offensive line for Miami, Kendall Lamb at left tackle, Robert Jones at left guard, Liam Eichenberg at center, Lester Cotton at right guard, Austin Jackson at right tackle. So surprisingly, they start Kendall Lamb at left tackle, which looks like Lamb is the top swing tackle behind Jackson and Armstead, according to this starting lineup. And they're starting Lester Cotton over Jack Driscoll at right guard. Don't know how I feel about that. Don't know how I feel about that. Either way, though, Tua is coming up onto the field. Tua is on the field. Let's freaking go. We get to see Tagovailoa, baby. We get to see Tua. Shout out to Currex with the $3 super chat, 50 and whatever this currency is. I don't know what MX means. Does someone want to tell me what the currency is? Let me know what that currency is. It says MX 50 and it's $3 American. Or, yeah, that checks out. Ooh, the bots are here. We didn't really get a lot of bots last week with the streaming stuff, but they're here today. Here today. You want Tua to lead a touchdown drive, folks? Hit that like button. Let's go. We got 700 people watching, only 250 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon if you want Tua to deliver a touchdown drive in his one possession. If Tua delivers a touchdown drive without Waddle and Tyreek Hill, done until the regular season. Tua's in the gun, takes the snap, play action, quick pass to River Craycraft, and he's going to have a gain of about 17, just like we saw a year ago. A lot of motion, play action, quick read for Tua, fires a dart over the middle to Craycraft for 15, and just like that, the Dolphins are at the Commanders' 45-yard line. Type those ones first down. Tua's in the gun once again. Wide receivers for Miami is Craycraft, Malik Washington, and Braxton Berrios. Mostert is the back. Jonnu Smith in motion. Gets the ball on the left side. Tua quick snap, took it, threw it to the left after Smith was in motion. Quick read by Tagovailoa. It's a gain of 5, and it's going to be 2nd down and 5 for this Dolphins offense. It's a peso. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I am not smart. Tried to tell everyone that. Not a good, smart person in terms of world things. Football, basketball, I'm your guy. World stuff, not so fast. Tua in the gun once again, 2nd and 5. Takes the snap, hands it off to Mostert. Left side, gains about 5. It'll be close to see if the officials give him the first down or not. Little counter action, was it, to the left side? Didn't really see here.
Jalen Wright would have gotten that.
Yeah, it was a counter.
Just saying. Jalen Wright would have gotten it.
Saying Jalen Wright would have got it. I'm dead. All right. I think it's going to bring up 3rd and inches. They're going to say he did not get it. I would expect Mike McDaniel to go for this if they did not pick up the first down. Mostert coming off a career year last year, 1,000 yards, 18 touchdowns, which led the NFL. Tua under center here. Looks like he's changing the play. Malik Washington in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Mostert. And Mostert barreling forward. It's going to be very close. He got met behind the line of scrimmage, but was able to fight for a couple yards there, or let's say 1 yard. I don't think they gave him the first down, and as I projected, Mike McDaniel is going to go for it on 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Type those 4s. We need a good positive 4 here. Devo, the channel is NFL Plus or local Miami, if you're in Miami, CBS. Okay, that's all I got for you. 2 in the pistol. Mostert the back. It's going to be a handoff to Mostert. Mostert picks up the first down. The chains move. Type those ones for Miami as they continue to move the field on their first possession of the game. Like the bully ball football there. I know it's not your starting O-line, missing Teron Armstead, but like that. Put some pressure on the defense of Washington. Also, defensive line backups for the Commanders probably should be able to move them around. All right, 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. Tagovailoa in the pistol. Devon Achane is the back. It's a pop pass to Jonnu Smith. He's got room to run, and he barrels over a couple Commanders defenders for a gain of 9. Jonnu Smith with a nice little impact play there. The man that I have spoken very highly about over the past couple of months. And I know tight ends haven't been a focal point of a Mike McDaniel offense over the past couple of years, but Smith is one of the best yak tight ends in the NFL.
That's a weird play for Jonnu Smith to run. I feel like that's usually meant for like a really fast dude like Tyreek or Waddle.
Smith
but like
is really good with the ball.
Being very innovative, Mike McDaniel. I like that.
Tua in the gun. Achane is the back to the left side. Malik Washington in motion. It's a handoff to Achane. He'll get tackled relatively quickly, but it's still barreling forward for a gain of 4. It's a first down for Miami once again. Type those ones. And also hit that sub button, folks. 57,845. The goal is to get to 58K today. If you are just joining us for the first time, live for every Dolphins games, videos every single day covering the Fins. Hit that sub button. If we get to 58K, I'm doing a beer bong. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line. Tagovailoa in the pistol. Mostert is the back. Craycraft in motion. Snap. Handoff to the left side. Mostert runs left. Brought down for a gain of nothing. The Commanders swarmed that left side. They tried to run behind Robert Jones and Kendall Lamb, and the Commanders sniffed that out. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 for Miami. Well, at least I don't want to jinx it for you, Goldman, but you're getting exactly what you asked for. This first quarter is flying by. I shouldn't have said that, but really? Game-winning drive? I'm dead. That's funny. Tua under center. Smythe in motion. Tagovailoa, play action, bootleg. Little pock pass to Julian Hill. Hill on the right side. Lowers the boom and picks up about 9. Julian Hill's fired up after that, and it's going to be 3rd and 1. How about the ability to maneuver and change arm slot from Tagovailoa? Gets pressure in his face off the bootleg. Opposite footwork. Sidearm dart like he's a shortstop to Julian Hill, who's able to pick up about 9 yards in the bootleg. That's a positive sign if you're a Dolphins fan, and now this Fins team is in the PrizePicks red zone on their first offensive possession of the game. 14-yard line, It's 3rd and 2. Mostert the back, pistol Tua. Motion, Tagovailoa, handoff. Mostert, nothing. And that is going to bring up 4th and 2. What does Mike McDaniel do here? 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. He already went for it once on this possession. Will they do it again? Mike McDaniel's calling a play. Looks like the Dolphins will go for it here. Like we mentioned, we're in the PrizePicks red zone. Shout out to PrizePicks. We'll tell you more about them in just a second. Number 1 daily fantasy sports app. $100 first deposit match. CLNS, code CLNS. Tua in the gun. Mostert's the back. 4th and 1 at the 12 or the 13-yard line. Tagovailoa with the snap. Looks right. Fires right. It's a fade route to Craycraft. He got him! Dolphins! Touchdown! Let's go, Fins! Tagovailoa delivers a touchdown strike on 4th and 1. A perfectly dialed up fade route, one-on-one. Craycraft beats his man. A perfect placement by Tagovailoa. That is exactly what you wanted to see in his first drive. Time to put him on ice. No more Tua for the preseason. We're done. Don't need to see any more. What a drive for the Dolphins offense. Span those TDs. I want to see those TDs. You want to talk about River Craycraft, too, who's really fighting to be the 6th wide receiver on this roster. That play will go a long way. Wow, what a drive from the starters for Miami. Sanders' extra point is up and good. 7-0 Dolphins. Keep on spamming those TDs.
All right, Nick, I'm going to say this because I like to think I know my football. I'm a Giants fan, grew up, and the Giants this year have maybe some of the worst cornerbacks and safeties in the league. There's a team that's worse than that, and that's the team we just watched. They spent their first-round pick last year on Emmanuel Forbes. That guy's like a stick. He is not that good, and you're watching all these players get beat by the Commanders every single play. That is their weakest part, and no matter who the Dolphins quarterback is, if they can exploit that, they're going to have success because this cornerback room of Washington, I think, is the worst in the NFL, and I don't think it's close.
Yeah. Listen, I'll say this. You want to mention how bad their corners are in Washington? It's still impressive to me that with the wide receivers of Braxton Berrios, River Craycraft, and Malik Washington, Tua goes right down the field and scores a touchdown. I mean, that's just impressive stuff from your QB1. Exactly what you want to see from Tagovailoa. You just paid him a shit ton of money, and he goes out there in his first preseason drive, touchdown. Let's freaking go.
I'm going to do this in a sec whenever you're ready.
Yeah, it's good. That is good. Don't be afraid to put yourself on screen either. More. If you like, you school skybox action. You want that? Don't be afraid. If you want to go talk like that. All right, this is our super chat menu for today's stream. Every 10 shares equals 1 wheel spin. We want to get more Dolphins fans hanging out here. We have 800 people watching. We'd like to get that over 1,000. Help us out by sharing today's video. Friend, family member, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, it doesn't matter. Every 10 shares is a wheel spin. We'll check in on those metrics in a second. A first-time super chat. We're going to do the waddle waddle dance. Waddle waddle. If we get a first-time super chat. A $5 super chat gets you a raffle ticket for our Miami Dolphins hat. Winner will get a hat. It is a Aqua 47 New Era Dolphins curved hat. Perfect to wear on game days, anywhere really. $5 gets you that. $20, I take a shot of tequila. And then the $50 super chat gets you into the Miami Dolphins Aqua Club and Hall of Fame. Gets your name on this helmet. Look how pretty this thing is. This is the hat I am talking about. Adjustable, perfect hat to wear on game days. I absolutely love it. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for that. What a start for this Dolphins team, though. That honestly, that might be the only drive we see from Tua Tagovailoa this entire preseason. And you know what, Matt? I have absolutely no problem with that.
No, that was awesome.
We saw Tua for one drive. He scored a touchdown in a 4th and 2 money situation, delivered a 18-yard touchdown dart on a fade to River Craycraft. I am very happy with what I saw.
That was a dime. Like, he put that in there perfectly. And I don't think people understand how difficult that is just to place a ball that perfect into the hands of wide receiver, whether it's back shoulder, in front of them, leading them. Tua is one of the best at when it comes to that. And I think it's because of the fact that he has Waddle and Tyree, because he always knows that he's going to have a speedy guy he's throwing towards, and even his running backs as well in Achane and Mostert. So you always have to lead your guys more and more. I think quarterbacks are starting to understand that as the league's getting faster and faster. To my knowledge, to my belief, the Dolphins are the fastest team in the NFL.
Not even close.
I think, yeah, okay. So I just want to make sure I was saying that before I just spit it out. But if you're able to take advantage of that like the Dolphins did, and like we saw the way they exploited a lot of defenses, you got to keep doing that no matter who's on the field at quarterback for the Dolphins. That's why Mike and Skyler, the backup battle, is so important in my opinion.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Start the second drive for Washington. It's a handoff to Brian Robinson. He's got room to run, and he picks up about 11 yards and gets down to the Dolphins, or excuse me, their Commanders' 31-yard line. I posted the highlight of Tua throwing the touchdown pass to River Craycraft. I just put the link in the chat. Every person who likes and retweets that tweet gets a shout-out on the show. Also, follow me on Twitter. You'll get a shout-out. I tweet about the Dolphins every single day. Go help your boy out and get a follow. Chop Robinson might have just jumped off sides as he gets his first game action in a Dolphins uniform. Are they going to call a false start, though?
You know, Chop Robinson was such a good player in college. I just don't know if he can translate to being an insane player in the NFL. This is going to be interesting.
False start, right? Yep, little twitch. We saw him. Chop Robinson gets the false start call. Chop Robinson and Mo Kamara actually working on opposite sides here, so you get 2 looks at the 2 edge rushers the Dolphins drafted in the past draft. Fuller and Cam Smith are still your corners. Appreciate the nice comment, Kenneth Turner. That's why we do it, baby. He said, reminds me of listening to radio coverage. Nice job with the excitement. Appreciate it, brother. J.D. Daniels will hand it off on 1st and 15. Brian Robinson has room to run again. He'll pick up about 13 or 12. He'll bring up 2nd and 3 for Commanders as the clock dwindles down. I have also seen a report here. Oh, shit. David Long Jr. banged up. It's his hand. He's flexing his left hand. This is the last thing that Miami needs. The last thing. Shout out to Jay the Fox and Paul for showing love on my tweet. That's not the only injury I wanted to bring up. River Craycraft is walking to the locker room. So he catches a couple balls on that first drive, scores a touchdown, and heads to the locker room. After all of that excitement of getting a stop on the first defensive possession, going down, scoring a touchdown in your first offensive possession, we now have a Craycraft injury and a David Long Jr. injury. We cannot have nice things, man. We cannot have nice things. All right, well, while we are in a injury timeout, let me tell you about PrizePicks, our presenting sponsor on today's live stream. And I'm off to a hot start with my entry here. I took more than on Israel Adesanya, half a significant strike, because PrizePicks does daily promotions like this one. You could take advantage right now before that fight tonight. I took Jalen Wright more yards, but he's not playing, so they're going to avoid that. River Craycraft took more than 13.5 receiving yards. He's already got 30. So bang, bang, bang. And I also took less than on Ben Sinnott, the tight end from Kansas State, 17.5 receiving yards. It was a 4-player entry to win 10 times my money. Now it's a 3-player entry to win 5 times my money. But you can win as much as 100 times your money with as little as 4 correct entries on PrizePicks, the #1 daily fantasy sports platform with more than 5 million users on a daily basis. PrizePicks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on PrizePicks. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become part of the PrizePicks community today. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks for a first deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks. Run your game. Link is in the live chat and description of today's show. Appreciate them supporting our channel and making this live show possible. I play PrizePicks on a daily basis. Come join me, Matt Goldman, and the Chat Sports team. You know what? It is a Saturday afternoon, and I'm curious. What are the Dolphins fans eating today? What's the game day food for the second week of the NFL preseason? For us, we had a little taco, tortilla, nacho action.
Build your own.
Build your own. We had the chicken fajitas, the little ground beef, the lettuce, the tomato, the cheese, the wraps, the tortilla chips. I think that's a pretty good game day food item. But let me know what yours is down below.
I'm going to say my favorite all time, it's wings. I feel like you can never go wrong.
You can't go wrong with
wings. You eat
wings.
buffalo wings and some beer. Dude, you are having the best time on. They're showing the Chris Long Jr.
I'll tell you what, the only thing Buffalo has ever gotten right. Yeah, unfortunate there. Elijah Campbell and David Long Jr. just collided there with the hand. Not great. All right, 2nd and 4. Daniels read option has a lot of room to run on the right side, and he'll pick up a great gain all the way out to midfield. Jaden Daniels showcasing his legs. Dan Quinn on the sideline telling him, slide, slide, slide. No need to take those hits. You got it? I see some people saying fish tacos, quesadillas. Red beans and rice. Okay, like that. T. Lee, that's an interesting food item today. Jaden Daniels, 1st and 10 at midfield. Takes the snap. Bubble screen to Jahan Dotson. Tackled after a gain of about 2. Marcus May was in on the tackle. Good play by the veteran safety there to bring him down after a gain of 2. Bring up 2nd and 8.
I got a question for you, Nick.
Okay.
There's 2 players that aren't suited up. They're on the side that are going to be important players for the Dolphins this upcoming season. Who is more critical to get back? I think I know this answer already. who's more important to get back by week 1 or the quickest, Odell or Jalen Phillips?
Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips, yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. I was just curious, see if people want to debate that.
Yeah, no, it's Jalen Phillips without a doubt. 2nd and 7, play action. Jaden Daniels finds Bates over the middle of the field for a gain of about 15. Nice little read option, pump fake, pullback, RPO over the middle of the field. Bates with a nice diving catch there. And just like that, the Commanders are driving once again. I mean, Jaden Daniels looks sharp, man. He looked good in the one joint practice with Miami this week, and he looks terrific tonight. Takes the snap as an RB screen to Austin Eckler. They get it to Eckler. Eckler on the right side picks up about 3-4 yards, brought down, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 6 for the Commanders' offense here. I'd like to see Miami's defense hold up a stand and get a stop. No, Marco Sports, OBJ is not playing. It does look like a majority, or at least some Dolphin starters on defense are already out of the game. Kendall Fuller and Cam Smith are still in there, but no Calais Campbell, no Zach Sealer, no Jordan Brooks either, I believe, and David Long Jr. just walked off with an injury. Daniels, RPO to the left side, has a man. It's caught. Tackle missed by Kohu, but the Dolphins gain tackle here, and it's going to bring up about 3rd and 2 on the left side. It's 3rd down. Tight those threes. It's 3rd and 2. It's 3rd and 2. I think the Commanders are going to have to call a timeout here. There's no way they get the snap off in time. Yeah, but they're going to have to stop for subs. Oh, maybe they're going to get it off. 5 on the play clock. 3rd and 2. Daniels in the gun. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Eckler. He makes a man miss. There is a flag on the play. It's a 1st down for Commanders right now, but there is a flag. Could this be holding? Holding on the Commanders. Back them up. Beep, 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 beep. 10-yard flag. It's going to bring up 3rd and 12 for Washington. Let's see if Miami can get a stop here. Good play by Bolton, the middle linebacker, crashing in on the play, forcing the offensive lineman to hold. 3rd and 12, 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Let's get off the field and force another long field goal. Right now it would be a 49-yarder? 50. Be 50. Oh, they're going to let the clock expire here, and that will be the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter down. Dolphins lead 7-0. Miami had 1 offensive possession, and it resulted in a touchdown drive. This is the opposite of what last week was, Matt Goldman. Opposite. I don't know what to tell you. This is the opposite. This game is fly. This is retribution, is what it is. The NFL gods had to make it up to us some way. They had to. All right, 1 quarter down, and I think this is a good time to revisit our shares. You can still push this. This is our super chat menu for the day, and we want to share this video as much as possible to create a larger group of Dolphins fans hanging out and watching with us today. So every 10 shares is 1 wheel spin. We just crossed 20 shares. I want to do 2 wheel spins right now. Can we get 8 or 7 more shares? We're at 23 right now. Can we get to 30? Can we get to 30? Share this video to a friend on text, a family member, social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, X, doesn't matter. Help us out by sharing today's live stream. It helps grow the stream, helps grow the channel. It means a lot. Every 10 shares is a wheel spin. We're going to do one right now, and then we'll check back on the number just a second ago. But other super chat items, first-time super chat, Waddle, you're good. $5 super chat gets you a raffle ticket for our Dolphins hat giveaway. $20 is a shot of tequila, and then a $50 super chat gets you into the Dolphins Aqua Club and Hall of Fame. 1 wheel spin ode for sharing the video. Let's see what's going to happen. Da-da-da. Big money, 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 big money. if we were going to do big money for the Dolphins fans, I think this is the biggest money on there. For me, not great. It's actually been okay, though, because I haven't had to take a shot in a while, so I do feel like I've calmed down a little bit. I don't skimp out the Dolphins fans. I don't skimp out. All right. Awesome. The Brosa subscribed. Thank you, legend. All right. First play of the second quarter is going to be 3rd and 12 for the Commanders at the Dolphins' 33-yard line. Daniels in the gun. Takes the snap. Has time to throw. Fires right. It's caught. Tackle made by Cam Smith. What a play by the second-year corner. It looked like a clear zone. Cam Smith was playing at the sticks. Saw the pass come in front of him, pursued the tight end, and stood him up. Didn't give up any ground here. And the Dolphins will force another field goal. It will be about a 45-yard field goal. That sounds right. 44, 45. We'll see. 46-yard field goal. Close. Riley Patterson missed one in the first quarter. Will he miss another? Will he miss another, or will he drain it to make it 7-3 ball game? Patterson on the kick. Snap good, hold good. Kick is up and down the middle, and the Commanders get on the board. 7-3 is the score. 14 minutes to go in the first half. I'd imagine that Miami comes out with Mike White at quarterback. Skylar Thompson got the start last week in the first preseason game, so I imagine that they're going to flip that script and give Mike White the first reps behind Tua Tagovailoa. Let's see. I'm going to look to see if there's any injury notes and updates. Shout out to Michael McDermott, by the way, and Kyle Thomas for showing love on that touchdown pass from Tua to River Craycraft. Appreciate that. I'm checking on the injuries right now to see if there's any updates.
Nick, I love how you were talking about how quick the first quarter goes, and then 51 seconds into the second, they already put a commercial up.
It's all right.
Guys, let's get the subs going. Come on, and the likes as well. We have almost 800 people watching right now. That's pretty phenomenal. Let's get to 400 likes before the end of the second quarter. I think we can do it. Nick, you think we can do it?
I think we can do it.
Come on, guys.
Can we do it? Yes, we can. Well, I was wrong. Skylar Thompson looks like he'll be the quarterback coming onto the field. He's the only quarterback with a helmet right now. Tua and Mike were wearing hats. David Long Jr. went to the medical tent and is out and back on the sideline. So hopefully that's not a serious injury. His night is certainly done. That is for sure. I don't see any update on River Craycraft. Marcus May has been terrific today. He had 5 tackles so far in this game.
Just realized.
5 tackles.
You know, I would say the thing I've been most impressed about overall in the game is Jane Daniels. He's got poise. He's got poise. Like, this dude does not look like a rookie out there. He looks better than some quarterbacks that played today that started. Daniel Jones. Cough, cough.
Yeah.
That was. Dude, did you watch the beginning of that?
Oh, yes, I did. So no River Cray. No update on Craycraft. Looks like David Long Jr. is back on the sidelines. All right, we're 16 likes away from 400. Let's get there right now. We get there right now, and I'm sipping my Happy Dad pineapple. 11 likes away. Let's go. Let's go. Can you do it? Yes, we can. Isn't that Bob the Builder? God, nice. Nice. Nick says, just like Gangy. Thanks, Gangy. Solar says, what score do you think it will be? I predicted 27-17. Honestly, don't hate that prediction right now. Don't hate it. We got 400 likes. Appreciate all you guys. You guys are real ones. Guys are real ones. All right, Skylar Thompson will be in at quarterback for the Dolphins on their second possession. But right now, Malik Washington and Braxton Berrios are back to return this kick. 800 people watching. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in. Hit that sub button if you haven't already for daily Miami Dolphins coverage. We're live for every single game. If we get to 58,000 subscribers today, I'm doing a beer bong. We're about 140 away, just about. Braxton Berrios will return this kick. He catches at the 5-yard line. Out and running, brought down, upended at the 25.
You think he'll make the roster?
Yeah, Braxton Berrios.
I know he's on the bubble.
Well, I don't actually think he is on the bubble. I think he's firmly in. Best special teamer in terms of return value. That it is. The Dolphins owner is at the game and in the booth with these two commentators. I actually like those polos. I thought they told you can't wear horizontal polos on air. Wasn't that a thing? All right. Skylar Thompson, play action, has a shit ton of time, fires deep, looking for, looks like it was Eric Ezukama, and he could not come up with it. Skylar Thompson misses the throw. I like the shot play, but once again, Thompson showing a little bit of his inaccurate traits. Oh, what's up, Wasim Khan? How are you doing, my friend? It's been a long time. Oh, man. I actually do like those polos. I don't think I could wear them on screen, though. Like I tell you.
Stephen Ross would have some.
I can't wear aqua
some better
because
clothing
of our green
for all
screen.
the money he's got.
Can't believe it.
You would think Stephen Ross knows how to
Yeah, he's
dress.
just a standard old guy. Skylar Thompson hands it off to Achane. He's on the left side. Achane with a nice run, and he gets his way close to the first down marker. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3 for Miami. Little, what would you call that? Sweep without a toss? Because it was like a basic toss motion, but he hands it off behind him. I don't know what they call that. So it's like he's in the pistol, snaps it. Achane on his left goes behind him, and they hand it. It's like an end around, but it's basically the offensive line mimics a toss, but it's in shotgun, and it's just a handoff. I don't know how to explain that. Either way, Thompson the gun once again. Achane in motion. Thompson takes a snap, looks right, and throws a hospital ball. Skylar Thompson is horrific, dude. So the Dolphins offense goes 3 and out on this possession. I mean, what is Skylar Thompson seeing there? Like, I get it. There's pressure off the side from Washington as they brought a blitz, and you knew you had to get it out hot. But leaving your running back out to dry right there with a safety crashing down on him, what are we doing?
I also think he's kind of just looking at his first read, and that's what he's expecting to do. Like, that's not how you play football. You got to look at your reads and make your progression before you just try and get your running back in danger. That's what I think Skylar and Mike have been failing to do.
Good punt by Jake Bailey. Return to the 30-yard line, and that's where Washington will take over. I doubt Jaden Daniels will come back on the field, so I think it's backup time in Miami. I think it's Jeff Driscoll hours. Elijah Campbell with a good play in special teams there, making the tackle. What is that? They just showed Tua dancing after throwing that touchdown pass. What is he doing? I don't know. Literally don't know. It is so wild. Man. I didn't see it, but apparently people are saying that Malik Washington was open going across the field on a deep over. And he just missed Eric Ezukama. Or Braylon Sanders. Thought it was Ezukama. Man, oh man. That's Skylar Thompson. Not a good drive for him right away. Not a good drive. I'll tell you that. Not a good start. Oh, I got so excited with Tua's touchdown drive, and then you see the backup quarterback, and you're like, well, there's a pretty clear difference here. That's why one just got paid $212 million, and one is fighting for a roster spot. That's how it be. That's how it
Guys,
be.
we're close to 58,000 subscribers. Keep it going if you're new here. Come on. It's the best Dolphins content. You got the best host and Nic Rohloff.
Yeah, I mean, we need to get to 58K today. If we don't, I'm going to be in absolute disarray. I'll be miserable. Stephen Ross on the broadcast. Let me see what he had to say here. Said, we have a great roster. if we stay healthy, I certainly think we are contenders for a Super Bowl. I agree. I mean, I do agree, though. If they stay healthy, this roster from top to bottom is amongst a top three in the AFC. It comes down to the O-line and quarterback play. If Tagovailoa performs on the road in big moments, then the Dolphins will be just fine. It comes down to the offensive line and quarterback late because the defense is talented, the wide receivers are the best in the NFL, running backs best in the NFL, and I like this tight end room too. Mike McDaniel, I'll tell you what, that's a nice hoodie. Jeff Driscoll, play action, gets pressure, makes a couple man miss, and now is scrambling, has a huge lane. He's still on his feet, and he scrambles all the way down to the Dolphins' 27-yard line. What looked like a sack from Miami turns into what? A almost 57-yard run for Jeff Driscoll? What's the yardage on that? 41 yards? My math was way off. All the way down to the Dolphins' 29-yard line. Man. Not a good start for the defense here. Driscoll in the gun. He'll hand it off here. I think that's Austin Eckler. He powers forward for a gain of 2 or 3. It's not Eckler. It's someone else. Excuse me. Brought down by who? McNichols. Yeah, brought down by Vanderbilt for a gain of 2 or 3. Who? Oh, yeah. He was on the field earlier today. Driscoll, another handoff. This one's going absolutely nowhere. Gobbled up by a herd of Dolphins defensive linemen. And that's going to bring up 3rd and long for Washington. It'll be 3rd and 9 from the Dolphins' 28-yard line. Dolphins defense still has some players out there. Cam Smith, Kader Kohou, Marcus May. Driscoll in the gun. Trips formation, bottom of your screen. Looks like a blitz is coming for Miami. So they drop out of it. They bring 5. Quick throw to the left side. Caught. Great tackle by Kader Kohou on the flat. And that's going to bring up 4th down. That's excellent play by Kader Kohou to come up, bring down the running back in the flat. And it's going to force another field goal try for Riley Patterson, who is 1 of 2 on the day thus far. Missed from about 47, 48. Made from 46. This one the shortest of the day. This one's going to be a 40. What is that? No, 43 yards. I might have math wrong. 43, I was right. And Riley Patterson misses again. He missed it. L-O-L. L-O-L.
And Nick,
wow,
that is how you get cut.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Riley Patterson is not someone that has a secure roster spot in terms of kickers in this league. Riley Patterson, watch out. A kicker might be signed by Washington by the end of the night. Jace, Axie, Archie, Leonardo, all saying those LOLs. Midway through the second quarter, I think it is a good time to tell you about our sponsor on today's live show. That is PrizePicks, the #1 daily fantasy sports platform in North America with more than 5 million active members. It's the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. And unlike other apps on PrizePicks, it's just you against the numbers. You're not competing up against other people who are playing the same game. And in today's action, I put together a little 4-player entry here. I took the free projection from PrizePicks of more than half a significant straight from Israel Adesanya. Took more than on Jalen Wright. He's not playing, so that will get voided out. More than on River Craycraft, 13.5 receiving yards. He's already got more, so I'm looking good there. And to the less than on rookie tight end Benson at 17.5 receiving yards. He has yet to catch a pass for the Commanders, so looking good right now. Get started with PrizePicks and get a first deposit match up to $100 with code CLNS when you download the app or visit prizepicks.com/CLNS. You could win up to 100 times your money right now on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct entries. You could turn $10 into $1,000. It's available in more than 30 states across the country, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Get started today with PrizePicks. Download the app, code CLNS, first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks for a deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks, run your game. Link is in the live chat and description of today's stream. All right, let's see if Skylar Thompson could deliver a better second drive. Let's see if we can do that, man. Really hope he can deliver a better second drive. The first one was ugly. Uh-oh. Jaylen Warren suffered a hamstring injury against the Bills. Fantasy owners in shambles. Me. Skylar Thompson in the gun. Play action bootleg. Has pressure. It's tipped and falls incomplete. So now 0 of 3 from Skylar Thompson. Jonnu Smith stays in the game. So does Devon Achane. As we are into the second quarter, it's the third drive for the Dolphins offense. Thompson, you need to show me something, kid. You need to show me something. Oh, a $2 super chat from Archie. Fins up. Appreciate you, Archie. Legend. Archie Farchie. Achane in motion to the right side. Thompson empties formation. 2nd and 10. 10.5 to go in the first half. Thompson looks right, fires right, has a man. It's Achane! Makes the catch! And it's a big gain for the Dolphins offense. We've talked about Achane being used more in the passing game this year for Miami, and he shows you what McDaniel has in mind for the second year back. Was lined up at the top of the formation and just ran a go route. Thompson realized it. It was cover 2, earshot to Achane there for a big gain. That's what you want to see. That is exactly what you want to see, actually. Let's go. Empty formation once again for Skylar Thompson as they get into Washington Commanders territory. Takes the snap, looks right, fires right, has a man! Overshot Durham Smythe, and that will be incomplete. Looks like almost the same exact play, Matt. It was, once again, cover 2 by Washington, and he tried to fire in little earshot streak route down the sideline, but a better job by the corner kind of bumping Smythe off his route, throwing off the timing there, and Thompson overshot him. I don't hate the look. Thompson looking to showcase that arm talent. It'll be 2nd and 10 for Miami now at the Commanders' 6-yard line. He takes the snap, looks left, fires left. It's Achane in a swing. He's got room to run, makes a man miss, and picks up about 9. They turned off the yellow line, so unclear if he got to the marker. I do believe he is short by about a yard or 2. It will be now 3rd and short for Miami. Nice little swing pass set up there by having Achane run in motion. Let's pick up the first here. But, man, you could just tell how shifty Devon Achane really is, and they're going to utilize him in a plethora of ways this season. It is 3rd and 2 for Miami at the Commanders' 33-yard line. Thompson takes the snap, looks left, fires left. It's a stop and go. And Braylon Sanders with an impressive catch. Sanders had about 2 or 3 drops a week ago, looked horrible, but on a ball that wasn't the most accurate from Thompson, Sanders is able to go over the shoulder and make a snag on the nice little stick route. A little fade stop action, and Sanders hauls one in. That is not an easy catch. First down, Fins, type those ones. Dolphins inching closer to the red zone, 25-yard line. Quick screen pass. It's Malik Washington. Washington picks up 4. I think it's a bad spot. They said his knee hit down pretty early. I thought it came a little bit closer to the 25, 24. They'll mark him at the 26. Malik Washington with his first snag of the game. It will bring up 2nd and 6 now. Thompson's starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm here. Like to see this on this drive. Yeah, easy completions. Kind of let him see some go through the hoop, as they say in NBA and basketball. Motion. Thompson, play action over the middle. What did he see there? 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Incomplete. That looks like an RPO. Tua runs this play better than anyone in the NFL, which is what makes this offense so effective. Skylar Thompson, I don't know what he saw to believe that stick route over the middle was going to be open, but it was not. It was not. 3rd and 6 now, just outside the PrizePicks red zone, 21-yard line. Thompson in the gun. Malik Washington in motion. Thompson's going to check the play. Under 10 on the play clock. Now under 5. Thompson takes a snap. Looks left. Scrambles out to the right. Throws over the middle. Has a man. Oh! Braxton Berrios. No! It was a really good play by Skylar Thompson to extend right out of the pocket. Thompson delivers a pretty good toss, and it just hits Berrios right in the helmet. It hits him right in the chest. It might have been tipped. Berrios has got to catch that. I don't care if it got tipped. That hit him right in the chest. You got to catch it. Jason Sanders on for 3. See if Sanders can knock it in. He went 2 of 3 last week. His first attempt today. Draw right down the middle. 10-3. Score for Miami. Type those FGs. Man, he's got to catch that. There you go. No, you could just throw up the super chat, or not the live sub count. Sorry. You know who wouldn't drop that ball? OBJ. That's why adding OBJ was worth it. Even though he has not seen the field yet, you need to catch that. You do. No, there's no doubt about that. Needs to be caught. Needs to be caught, man. That should be a touchdown. Should be 14-3. I know I don't really care about the score, but Braxton Berrios is someone who could see PT, man. Come on. Come on, Braxton. Come on, Braxton. I need you to catch that, dude. OBJ would never, man. OBJ would never. All right, make sure you hit that sub button. 735 people watching. We need to get to 58K subs today, and we're actually going to do something a little bit different here. Yes, you heard me. We are going to go to sub-only mode, which means in order to comment in the live chat, you have to be subscribed. So if you want to comment, hit that sub button right now, and if you are commenting, that means you are subscribed. Spam me if you are subscribed. I'm going to give a shout out because that means you are a real one and a subscriber to the channel, which is what we're looking for here. Duncan is subbed. Calico is subbed. Archie is subbed. Jennifer Smith is subbed. If you want to be shouted out, you got to subscribe and then type me, the bros. Sherry May. Justin D says, love you, bro. Appreciate it, Justin. Wesley, Sean, JC, Devo, Chad Jones is in the building. Neil Hughes is subbed. Chris is subbed. Yotes is subbed. Brian, Paul, Crap, Magic, Every Noodle, Archie, hit that sub button. Axie, Paul, Kelly, daily Dolphins coverage, sometimes 2 videos a day, live for every single Dolphins game. Ashley is subscribed. Hit that sub button. We need to get 58K subs today. If we don't, I might delete the channel. I'm being dead serious. I might do it. Might just end it all. That did sound bad. Sorry about that. Meant to say for the channel. A little squib kick again. It looked like the Dolphins special teams are just trying some things out. Tackle is made at the 22-yard line, so Jimbo says don't do it. I don't want to do it, but we got to get the 58K subs, man. We started the day under 200 away. Not getting 200 subs on a watch party would be incredibly disappointing. We got 200 last week at our first one. We have more viewers right now than we did last week, so we need to do it again. Antonio's a new sub. Let's go. Shout out to Antonio. Shout out to Travis T. All right. Here we go here. Jeff Driscoll in the gun. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking left. Fires over the middle of the field. It's caught. Kader Kohou in coverage. And that's a gain of about 20. That's quite the snag there. Jeff Driscoll threw it a little high, but a great little post route there. It was brought down, and now the Commanders' offense is on the move. Just near midfield at their own 43-yard line. Driscoll in the gun once again. Has a running back to his right. Hands it off. Run up the middle will gain only about 1 yard. Good job there by Mohamed Kamara, the 5th-round pick from Colorado State, who I've been very high on. Shout out to Mo Kamara, baby. Shout out to Mo. So we only picked up, what, about 14 subs there? I guess. Appreciate it, Jeremy James. Appreciate it. I've been good, Archie. How about you? Driscoll in the gun, 2nd and 9, takes the snap, fires, has a man, it's caught. Cam Smith there, and he makes the tackle. I'll tell you what, Matt, after a very bad opening drive where he got beat twice by Terry McLaurin pretty badly, Cam Smith has rebounded very nice with a couple of nice tackles.
That is football you learn when you're young. Watch the way he just wraps up there. You wrap up and you hold on for dear life. He didn't give up and he was on the ground. That's what you're supposed to teach as a cornerback.
That's really good stuff by Cam Smith. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Type those threes. Jeff Driscoll in the gun. Dolphins bring 4. Driscoll steps up in the pocket, looks to scramble out, and has the first down. Chop Robinson and Marcus May combine to make the tackle. But another good play made by Jeff Driscoll using his legs. I tell you what, I'm a little shocked here, but people did not like a little dip in the audience after going to sub-only mode. I don't know if that's a coincidence or... I don't know if that's a coincidence where people just dipped out or they didn't really like sub-only mode. Driscoll, bubble screen to the left side. Kader Kohou comes up, misses the tackle, but ended up grabbing his foot, which limited the gain to about 3 or 4. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 7. We are in sub-only mode. If you want to comment, you got to be subscribed. We're going to get out of sub-only mode soon, but... All right, Dolphins defense. Let's get a stop. 2nd and 6, man in motion. Driscoll throws it to the right side. Incomplete. Oh, they're not going to flag that. Elijah Campbell delivered a little bit of a late hit on Alamide Zacchaeus, the former Atlanta Falcon and current wide receiver for the Commanders. What's up, Chad? Nick Needham, I don't think he got a piece of that ball, but forced in a little bit of an earlier throw from Jeff Driscoll than he would have liked. That's for sure. It's 3rd and 6. Type those threes. Driscoll in the gun. Dolphins showing corner blitz. Will they bring it or was it a bluff? Driscoll looks like he changes a little bit of the play here. It is going to be a corner blitz from Needham. He has a run in. Driscoll throws deep down the right sideline. Oh, what a play! Cam Smith bats it away. Straps! After a horrific first drive from Cam Smith, he has impressed me step by step with Alamide Zacchaeus. Had maybe a little bit of the arm, but goes up with his left arm and bats it away. That's definitely a flag. Should have been flagged. Had a tug of the jersey. It should have been holding or illegal contact at best. Great stop by Cam Smith. Let's go. Punt is away. Barrios will fair catch it at the 10-yard line, and that's where the Dolphins offense will take over. Cam Smith had a rough first drive versus Terry. How do you spell McLaurin? Which? Okay, thank you. McLaurin, but I know that's why I asked you. Bounced back extreme. Well, no, yeah, I knew you would know because he was a Buckeye. Really? Didn't know that. All right, Skylar Thompson under center. Looks like Chris Brooks is the back for Miami. Hopefully Achan's night is done. It's a toss to Brooks, and he'll pick up about 2 yards on first down. I've been really impressed with Cam Smith after his rough first drive, man. Rough drive, got targeted 3 times by Jaden Daniels. Terry McLaurin caught a couple balls for 27 yards on him. But Smith has been excellent in the following 3 drives. We're 10 likes away from 500. Let's get there right now. Hit that like button if you want the Dolphins to score a touchdown on this drive. I do. 4 minutes to go in the opening half. 2nd and 8 at their own 12-yard line. Thompson takes the snap and throws over the middle of the field. Had a wide open Malik Washington, but they blow the whistle for a false start. No, we don't beep our own guys. I get it. Beeping is fun. We don't beep our own guys. It's going to bring up 2nd and 13. Julian Hill was whistled for the false start. 3 likes away from 500. Come on, let's get the 500 likes right now. All right, clock running now, under 4 minutes. Hey, we got the 500 likes. Appreciate all you guys. I'll take a sip. Oh, Dolphins fans are the best. Skylar Thompson in the gun. Brooks is the back to his left. Thompson looks right, fires quickly over the middle of the field. It's caught. That is Jonnu Smith on the catch. Appreciate that. Listen, we try to bring the energy and the passion and make this the most fun atmosphere for Dolphins fans to hang out and watch this game together outside of being actually at the game with Dolphins fans. That's what we pride ourselves on. It's going to be 3rd and 3 for Miami at their own 18-yard line. I love what Jonnu Smith has shown us in this first half. I mean, he is going to be such a good addition for this team. I really do believe. Adding him to Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and this running back crew, unbelievable. Thompson takes the snap. 4-man pressure for Washington. Deep slot fade. Oh, just off the hands of Malik Washington. I want to watch this one again because this was a great throw by Skylar Thompson, as Matt just noted. But did it get slightly tipped, or did Washington just have it go right off his hands? Oh, outstretched hands just could not get it. Washington right off his dome piece. Or right off the hands.
Nick, I'll say this. Jake Bailey right here, this is a big opportunity for a big punt, see what he can do, because he struggled.
Flip the field.
We talked about how he kind of struggled last week.
I think Jake Bailey stinks. That's just my personal opinion.
This could prove wrong right now.
Bailey punts it away. It's not a good punt. Oh! Elijah Campbell with an absolute highlight reel hit stick lays out the Commanders kick returner. I thought he fair caught it. But next thing I know is Campbell just... The Crossman is wide open mouth, shocked. There's a flag on the play, though. This might be targeting. He did kind of launch at him, I'm not going to lie. I don't know if there's targeting in the NFL, just be physical or unnecessary roughness. He did kind of launch at him. That was an unbelievable hit stick, though. That was Cam Chancellor levels. The officials are talking about it with 2:45 to go. Dude, that was a wild hit stick by Elijah.
That was like one of those hits you've seen, those highlights. Remember that
St.
Louis Rams game, whatever that was?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Like, biggest NFL hits
that
compilation.
That punt returner or kick returner got absolutely
Somebody's in trouble.
They're still talking about it. There was not. I don't think.
Are they debating if he fair?
No, I don't think there was ever a fair.
No, he was making a move.
Well, that is certainly head-to-head contact.
Got it.
And that's the call. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Elijah Campbell just leads right with the crown. Is he out of here? Is that how? That you don't get kicked out in the NFL, right? Yeah. 2 get ejected. That checks out. I mean. Yeah, you're right. Elijah Campbell absolutely decimated him. He's getting daps up on the sideline. It's BS to me. Vid King says, did we start the starters for the first drive? Yes, the offense went right down the field and scored a touchdown. Well, I can't say right down the field. Had a couple 4th downs, but they scored a touchdown on the first drive, and 2 didn't have an incompletion. Win to me. 2:45 to go in the first half. The Dolphins defense comes out on the field now. Washington has it in Dolphins territory. Jeff Driscoll in the gun. Takes it, hands it off, lane up the middle, and it's going to be a gain of about 11 for a first down. I'll say this. The Dolphins' second-string running backs or second-string defensive linemen and linebackers have not been good. Yeah. I think it's 50. Well, that's Mohamed Kamara. 96, I think, is Isaiah Mack. Yeah, but not good from the run-stopping department. Will the Commanders snap it? They don't have to. They could take it to the 2-minute warning. They will. Driscoll hands it off. Oh, what a play by the first-round pick from 2 months ago. Chop Robinson bursts into the backfield and swallows up the run for a loss of about 4. That is why you drafted Chop Robinson. Spam those 4 4s for Chop. What a burst and first step that he just showed on display to swallow up that run. Oh, yeah, we could turn it off. Chop Robinson shot out of a cannon. Jadeveon Clowney-esque, folks. I'll change it. I don't know if you know how to. Do you even know how to do that, by the way? Well, I'll show you a different day. Spam those 44s. I actually like someone throwing in the axe emoji for the chop. I like that too. I like that, man. Ranta says, anyone from Germany here? Not me. I wish. Actually, I don't wish I was from Germany. I want to visit Germany, though. I feel like that'd be fun. I got to go to Italy and Germany. Those are the 2 places I got to go. I was supposed to go to Italy during the COVID, but obviously international travel was shut down. So those plans, unfortunately, did not happen. All right, I think the goal right now, Goldman, is that obviously we have to get to 58K today. But the goal should be get to 57,900 before halftime.
Couldn't agree more.
Can we get 8 more subscribers in the next 2 minutes before we get to halftime?
Couldn't agree more.
We get to there. If we get 57,900 before halftime, I'll take a shot of tequila.
All right, does anyone have any questions for Nick and I? Let's just get some football questions, life questions. Let's talk. It's a 2-minute warning. Let's get a conversation going.
That was an unreal play by Chop Robinson, man.
This was the final Saturday until college football is done until January.
Yeah,
like college football's back next week.
Week 0 is next
in Notre Dame. Or, excuse me, in Ireland.
Yeah, I was going to say Florida State,
in Ireland.
Georgia Tech.
Apologies, I just thought the Irish in my head.
Yeah, Florida
Who's
State,
your all-time favorite Dolphin? That's a question from Dolphins fan. I mean, I didn't grow up loving the Dolphins, but Ryan Fitzpatrick, even though he wasn't there long, he's awesome.
I think I've answered this question in the past. My favorite back is, well, I just gave it away. As a young lad in the early 2010s, I loved Ricky Williams.
Who?
Ricky Williams.
Someone said that in the chat too.
I've Danny Finn's fan. I think we've had this discussion before because someone asked me this question on a mailbag on one of our Tuesday live shows.
Oh, I remember doing that.
And I said Ricky Williams. I just couldn't. I loved him. Also, for the young Dolphins fans, I'm only 24. Listen, I love Jarvis Landry, one of the best wide receivers in Dolphins history. Ted Ginn,
it's contagious. Oh, you talking Ted Ginn? You talking my?
I can't mention anyone who went to Ohio State with Goldman.
Well, someone just asked, "What's my team?" There's the answer. It's the Buckeyes, baby. OH.
I am a North Carolina football fan, as Duncan.
That's why someone said.
Yeah. We're going to be mid. We're going to go 7-5. We'll scratch out a bowl appearance.
Well, in the ACC, that's not that bad anymore.
Jeff Driscoll on 2nd and 14 with a quick little stick route to Jamison fucking Crowder. Sorry for swearing. When you see a name that you didn't expect to see, it will get you. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 7. Spam those threes! It's 3rd down! Spam those threes! Driscoll in the gun. Can the Dolphins get off the field again? Snap. Driscoll looks left, has a man in his face, fires left, makes it a completion to Crowder. Nick Needham was over there in coverage. Crowder beats him, makes him miss, and then picks up the first down and gets inside the PrizePicks red zone. Disappointing play there after having him 2nd and 14. Commanders now at the Dolphins 19, so they are in the PrizePicks red zone. #1 daily fantasy sports app and platform. Get a first deposit match with code CLNS when you download the app today. PrizePicks, the best way to play daily fantasy sports. God damn it, how did you find me, Rolly's neckbeard? Stop with the weird comments, man. Driscoll in the gun, 40 seconds to go in the half. Takes the snap, pressure, it's a QB draw. Brought down, Mohamed Kamara with the sack/tackle. It looked like a busted play, but the 5th-round pick out of Colorado State makes it happen. Just beat the right tackle, or left tackle, I should say, with no ease and brought him down. Jalen Phillips is fired up on the sideline. Kamara showing some emotion. And now, yeah, but leave it up, yeah. And now we have seen the 2 rookie edge rushers, Chop Robinson and Mo Kamara, blow up plays 2 of the last 3 plays, or 2 of the last 4 plays. Let's go. Mo Kamara is a dog, dude. I've said this. He was the Mountain West Defensive Player of the Year last season for the Colorado State Rams. He's got a really good mentality. Driscoll, quick little slot screen to Jamison Crowder. Crowder's going to pick up about 4 or 5. Cam Smith and Nick Needham on the tackle. Commanders will burn their second timeout with 28 seconds. And that's going to bring us to 3rd and long. Probably about 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9. See if the Dolphins can get off this field here. See if they can get off the field here. Like what I've seen out of Chop Robinson, even though he kind of has struggled in the running game. He had the 1 good play, but they've been really running it at him quite a bit today. Mo Kamara, Cam Smith has impressed me. Marcus May has impressed me. Like what I've seen, man. Like what I've seen. My God. Rolly's neckbeard. I really hope, actually don't know what I should hope with you. I really hope it's not some random, 50-year-old dude. I'd be concerned. I hope not. 3rd and 11, Driscoll in the gun. See if the Dolphins can get a stop. Right hash, Driscoll takes the snap, looks left, has one-on-one coverage, fires towards the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. No flag on the play. That is strips. Saran Neal was the man in coverage. I thought for a second it could have been pass interference, no flag, some contact, but not called. 4th down, baby. Great call. Great call. Write that down. We need to add that. I love saying straps in a high-pitched voice like I'm a little girl. Riley Patterson on for his 4th field goal attempt. He makes that one. He's now 2 of 4 on the day. He's 2 of 4. Saran Neal broke it up, Nick. Saran Neal. Also, Nick, good name you have. Good name. That's what I'm saying. Rolly's neckbeard is out of control. Out of control. Woody says, how is this guy getting this excited over preseason? Because I like watching Dolphins football, and I get excited when players make good plays. I don't know. It's a weird question. I'm obviously going to raise my excitement level and get even more pumped up for real Dolphins games that actually count. But, what are we doing here? That's insane hating. Jaywalk, preseason, no flags, keep running clock. Having no flags would be wild. Running clock, though, I could be in. Nah, you gotta treat it like real games. Gotta treat it up. Archie with a $2 super chat. Fins up, thank you. You know what? Archie has sent in two $2 super chats. Get him in a raffle ticket. Get him in the raffle. Maurice says the reason that you're the best is just because you're energetic no matter what. Keep up the energy. Appreciate it, Maurice Jenkins. Well, I'll tell you what. If you watch our Miami Heat channel, which I was the host of that before the Dolphins, the energy over there gets aggressive. It gets aggressive. Yeah, it gets aggressive. I get very excited very easily. I get very angry very easily. And I don't want to say I'll be angry much. I try not to be angry. But I probably get angry very quickly during the regular season when the games actually matter. Oh, Archie with another $2 super chat. 15 seconds to go in the half, 29-yard line. Are the Dolphins going to run this out, or are they going to try to get 3? Well, they're going to throw it on first down. Skylar Thompson back to pass, scrambles out to the right, drops it off to Jonnu Smith. Smith will be tackled out of bounds for a gain of nothing. 8 seconds left, and I imagine that that's just going to be the end of the half. Imagine that's going to be the end of the half. Appreciate it, Archie. You're the man. Archie is the man. 10-6 is going to be the halftime score. I imagine they just run the ball here and go in the half. That's what I would have to guess. I'm curious to see if Skylar Thompson will start the second half, or will they go Mike White and let him get a full half of action. They take a snap. They're going to throw the ball here. Thompson just dumps it down to Chris Brooks. Brooks tackled down in the field of play with no time on the clock. That's officially halftime. 10-6 is the score. It is halftime in Miami. 10-6 is the score. How many wins? Goldman, once you get the stats, I actually do have to go to the bathroom. Okay, so we're going to do a little flip-flop action. I'm going to go quickly first. You talk to the Dolphins fans with the stats. You can go over some of the halftime stats, break down what you saw. And then when I get back, we'll do a flipper row where then you could leave the stats on screen. I'll talk about the first half, and then we'll continue going on. Chris says, I don't think Berrios is making this team. Well, who would make it over him, though? Like, I think River Craycraft, if he could stay healthy, is on this team. But think about the wide receiver room. Tyreek, Jalen, OBJ, Malik Washington, Craycraft, if he makes it. And if you're saying Berrios is out, who's the sixth guy ahead of him? Eric Ezukama has done nothing. Taj Washington's out for the year. Braylon Sanders isn't that good. Like, I don't think there's any other options. So if the Dolphins go 6 deep at wide receiver, I think it's going to be OBJ, Hill, Waddle, Malik, Berrios, River Craycraft. I just don't think there's going to be any other wide receiver that could potentially threaten Braxton Berrios' roster spot. I don't think he does. But I do think River Craycraft will be on this team. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty standard keeping 6 because Waddle and Hill do sometimes get nagging injuries. So I think they'll keep 6, especially with OBJ coming back from injury. I think the wide receiver room is pretty set. I mentioned the wide receiver room as a battle that one was going to have to watch with Eazy-E, Taj Washington, and River Craycraft. But after Eric Ezukama being injured, not really performing, Washington out for the year, it feels like it's really just River Craycraft and then the 5 other guys that we've really had as roster locks the entire time. It's kind of how I see it. Adam Stinnett says, "Go Commanders." You know what? I can't complain. Like there's no beef between Miami and the Miami and Washington. No, there's no need to boo him. He's just supporting his team. There's no beef between the Dolphins and Commanders. This game doesn't count. If it was the regular season we were playing the Dolphins or the Commanders, then it's F the Commanders. But today, we'll just let him be. Blame says, I personally watched Notre Dame whoop NC. You talking about UNC? Well, yeah, North Carolina's been beat by Notre Dame pretty heavily a couple times. And there's no denying that. Sorry, what'd you say? On auto stats? So you've already got the stats. You can do the listicles, you can do the player stats, or you can just do the scoreboards and then just go scoreboard left. Okay. So there should be an individual graphic that's like individual player stats. That's what I'm guessing. I don't think, no, Braxton Berrios isn't, because players who are on the practice squad can be signed at any time by other teams. If they put Braxton Berrios on the practice squad, guarantee he gets signed by someone else. Guaranteed. No, I'm out on Juju Smith-Schuster. He stinks. He's cooked. I'm good on that. I am good on that. No need for that. I'll say that. Chad wants to get rid of him. I don't know, man. Rolly, when are you going back to Miami and I'm putting the over-under at 6.5? If you know, you know. Jesus. I haven't been to Miami in a while, I'll say that. I do want to go back. It's just tough to go there with our schedule. And it's the God's honest truth. There is another stat where it should be individual stats. Because that's team, right? Or position. Yeah, there should be individual, which allows you to, yep, there you go. And you just have to read only some of those stats. No, they are right. But, like, see, it's October 12th, so you just quickly read only 10-12, stuff like that. And then, yep, just put scoreboard on top, and then there you go. There's your stat graphics. That'd be 10 and 12. Yeah, I don't know why they put the attempts first when it happens like that, and the completions on the right. My numbers my numbers get crazy. I get to Miami, and the people know who I am. I walk through the streets, and they're like, "Oh, damn, there's Roland." Now I'm playing. If I was on the streets of Miami, I'm sure no one would recognize me. That's how I like it, though. I don't want to be recognized. I'm not the hero that Miami needs. It's the one it deserves. No, I said that fucking backwards. God damn it. Quoting the Batman, Dark Knight. He's not the hero that Gotham needs, but he's the one he deserves. Or is it desert that needs? Fuck, I can't remember. My favorite movie of all time, though. Fun fact about Rolly, favorite movie of all time, The Dark Knight. Dark Knight. There is an ISO box for you, by the way. It should be Cam Wright in the first layer. There should be. Let me see. Yep, that's it. Should be in layer 1. I think so. What do you mean? Nothing? Put it on the top. Is it behind background, though, right now? It's the layers. There you go. Yep, there you go. All right. And then whenever you're ready, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Let me go. All right, go ahead. Matt Goldman, take it away for some halftime stats while I go to the bathroom.
Thanks, Nic Rohloff. And we're here for the Commanders Dolphins halftime report, guys. Get in the comments. But right now, Jane Daniels, the second overall pick, the rookie out of Louisiana State University, looking really solid for what he played. 10 of 12, 78 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. Not bad, not great. That's all that matters. Washington doesn't have the weapons like Miami does, so can't ask for everything. But Jane Daniels is a pretty good quarterback. This is going to be a future quarterback that's going to be one of the best in the league. So just watch out. And now let's compare to the Miami quarterbacks. Just doing this one at a time. Looking at the Miami quarterbacks, and then Skylar Thompson, 7'14", 64 yards. So this QB battle is, no one's sticking out at the moment. Like, yeah, Skylar White's 5 of 5 for 51 yards. Or, that's Tua, who's 5 of 5 for 51 yards. We don't even have Mike White's stats. I don't even think he played. So right now, we've only seen Skylar. Just got to get these bots out of here. It's called multitasking at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, so Tua, Skylar, back and forth. That's what you like to see in the running backs for this Dolphins team. Nothing exciting. Devin Achane, 2 carries, 10 yards. What's up, Jimbo? Raheem, 5 carries, 7 yards. So no efficiency. Like no one's being efficient with their yards per carries. That's not good. And then Chris Brooks, like, we're not getting any better here. And let's compare to the running backs for Washington. Like Jeff Driscoll, the quarterback, leads the way right now. 2 carries, 47 yards. He had that 41-yard long run down towards the red zone area for Washington. So that was pretty impressive to see. So he leads the way so far. RB2, it's B. Robinson. We know he's had a lot of setbacks. way more efficient, 3 carries for 22 yards. It's not too bad. And out of the top 3 rushers Washington has, it's another quarterback, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jane Daniels. I don't know if the Brian Robinson stats went through, so I'm just going to show them one more time just to be safe. Well, some people are crazy in the comments. Anyways, let's go to the wide receivers now. Terry McLaurin leading the way, the Buckeye, with the 20-yard catch, 2 of 27, pretty solid from wide receiver 1. Jameson Crowder, who has moved around the league a ton, 3 of 25, also a 13-yard dot. Luke McCaffrey, another one of the McCaffreys making their impact in this league, and he's 1 of 21, so not too bad for the rookie. He's had a pretty nice day. Josh Bates, 2 of 20, and then De'Ami Brown, 3 of 19. So when you're looking at these Washington wide receivers, pretty solid, nothing crazy. Nobody sticks out like, whoa. But this is preseason, so don't really see that unless you're seeing like a Colin Johnson, a guy who might make the bubble that they're going to feed the ball to, like what we saw in the Bears game for the Hall of Fame game. That's why he had 50 yards, 2 touchdowns, maybe 7 receptions. Like, that's really good. Now let's look at the Dolphins wide receivers. Devin Achane leading the way in pass catching so far, 2 of 34, 26 long. That's fine. I mean, he's speedster. That's what we know. But we need wide receivers to start taking over and asserting their dominance that's not named Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle or Odell Beckham. Those next guys up, if one of those guys gets hurt, is critical. It's just like a backup quarterback. Super important. Wide receiver is such a critical position. It's like, thinking when it goes most important positions: quarterback, backup quarterback, defensive end, and then wide receiver. That's how important positions go in the NFL, in my opinion. If you guys disagree with me or agree with me, comment in the section. But again, quarterback, backup quarterback, defensive end. I think if you don't have a pass rusher that's able to disrupt a quarterback's play, you really don't have a great defense. You're not allowing any sort of pressure on the quarterback, and then you're going to get ran over all day. Wide receiver 2, River Crawcraft, 2 of 29. We saw he had the touchdown, obviously. Jonnu Smith, who Rolly talked about, could be really good. Like, the way he's played so far, really solid for what you expect for a guy who's been in the league for a while. Chris Brooks, who's the running back, 1 of 9. And then Braylon Sanders, 1 of 8. So, again, nothing sticks out in particular, but that's kind of where we're at in preseason football. So cornerback is more important than backup quarterback. Corner Ryan. See, I disagree with that. I think a backup quarterback, if you don't have your starting quarterback go, there's a big drop-off. Let's remember this, Ryan, and anyone else who might disagree with me. There's a major drop-off after your starting quarterback. We're seeing that right now with the Dolphins more than anything. There's a major drop-off for every NFL team at this point compared to your starting quarterback or your backup quarterback, unless your team really is not that good and doesn't have a strong quarterback. So when you're able to have a backup quarterback that can play accurately, or play well, throw the ball accurately, have good pocket presence, also know the playbook really well, that's important because let's say Tua goes down, this Dolphins season is now on thin ice. So that is why I believe backup quarterback's more important than any other position that's not quarterback in the league. Cornerback is important. I would say that's number 5. Anyways, that's the Matt Goldman summary. Nic Rohloff back from his break. Whoops. Hey, Nick.
Welcome back to me. Yeah, the second half's getting close to underway here. If you're really looking for something to hone in on here in the second half, it's really, to me, all about how the quarterback play continues. Because Skylar Thompson started off really, really rough, but was able to bounce back, had a nice little drive there that led to a field goal. But other than that, it's been a little tough for him at times. But we did cross 57,900, and I said I would take a shot if we did it before halftime. Well, the second half hasn't started yet, so I'll take it. I have a couple things to say here, because when I was out going to the bathroom, what'd you say? No, I'm good. When I was out walking to the bathroom, I heard a couple things. One, The Commanders report has $90 in super chats. We have 130. We had a really good, strong week last week. I appreciate everyone who donated to the channel. But this week, we are close to being beat by the Commanders, who is a significantly less channel than us. They only have like 18,000 subscribers. So that's not good. We're only lead by about 30 or 40. Number 2. The Steelers channel just got the 57K subscribers tonight. We need to match that by getting the 58K subs. If there's anything that I want to happen tonight, and I've said it a couple times, it's to get to 58,000 subscribers. That is all I want to do tonight. It's a big milestone for the channel. I need to get there after this game. I want to get really close to 59K before the regular season. But some goals I had in mind when I was taking over the channel here, and it's the goal. All right, the second half is underway. Dolphins will start with the football. Malik Washington on the return brings it out to the 32-yard line on a nice return. Brought down. There is a flag on the play that I imagine will have to go back. Oh, Adam, I hate to send you to a different channel, my friend, but I know that you seem like you are a really nice guy. We do have a Commanders channel here at Chat Sports. Give me 1 second. Holding on the Dolphins on the return. I don't want to push anybody away from the Dolphin stream, personally, but for Ben, that stream I just sent into the chat is our Commanders stream. So, Adam, if you want to go hang out with actual Commanders fans, go ahead and click on that stream over there. If you want to hang out with us still, go with me. Go with me. Super chat, we'll get that on screen here in just a second. Don't you worry once Goldman comes back. Skylar Thompson is still in at quarterback for the Fins. He hands it off to Chris Brooks, right stretch on the right side of the field. He only gains 1 yard before he's brought down. There is a flag on the field, though, once again. So another flag on the field. Whoa. Whoa. Aggressive. Yeah, it is a little hot, I'll be honest. What's that? I don't know. Sometimes it just gets hot, man. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't really comment too much about it, I'll be honest. Better than nothing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. The flag was actually on Washington. So that's a first down for Miami. I think they called defensive holding. So now it's 1st and 10 at the Dolphins' 22-yard line. Skylar Thompson in the gun. Motion here by Willie Snead. It's an end around to, I think this is Eric Ezukama, and he makes a man miss, reverses field. Ezukama has room to run, and he picks up about 7 yards. Maybe the most entertaining 7-yard pickup that I have ever watched in my entire life. This play looked like a loss of 6, makes 2 men miss, reverses field, and picks up 7. What a play by Eric Ezukama, who just continues to try to make this roster. I mean, what a play. My goodness. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. Thompson under center in motion, hands off to Chris Brooks. He's brought down after a gain of 3. That's going to bring up 3rd and 1 here for the Dolphins to open up the second half. Offensive line for Miami, Patrick Paul in at left tackle, Jack Driscoll in at right guard. Looks like Sean Harlow is in at center. Can't really tell who the other players are right now. $2 super chat from Archie. I told him that we only lead the Commanders report by like about $30 in super chats. I think I heard him say 90 when I was walking to the bathroom. Said, not on my watch. Appreciate the donation, brother. Skylar Thompson in the pistol. Hands it off to Brooks. Brooks has room to run. Brooks makes the safety miss. Brooks is off to the races. To the 30. To the 10. Oh, and he's brought down at the 8-yard line. The Dolphins with an explosive run by Chris Brooks. And they're in the PrizePicks red zone. Type those LFGs. What a run by Brooks. Good move to make the safety miss. And then was off to the races, the former BYU Cougar couldn't make it all the way to the end zone, but sets up Miami for a potential touchdown score. Types those LFGs. Skylar Thompson's still in a QB. Yeah, I mean, Mike White's roster spot is kind of in jeopardy here. There is an injury on the field. Someone for Washington is down, holding his shin. Hopefully he's all right. Man, shout out to Jace, Chris, Archie, Chad, Sherry, Ashley, Restoring, Paul, Logan, Ryan, Ellen, all spamming those LFGs. Chris Brooks with an explosive run. No Jeff Wilson today, but we've seen good stuff from Brooks, I'll tell you that. Logan says, who do you think is going to get the starting right guard spot to start the season? Because of Isaiah Wynn's injury, I am going to go with, I want to say Jack Driscoll, but Lester Cotton started today's game. So that kind of tells you where Mike McDaniel and this team is thinking right now. You know what? I'll be honest, folks. But they also think Liam Eichenberg is going to be the starting right guard. Like, I've been seeing, and I've kind of been reading from beat reporters that when Aaron Brewer returns, Brewer will play center and Liam Eichenberg would be the starting right guard. But if Aaron Brewer's still out, then it's going to be Cotton or Driscoll. Here is our Super Chat battle today. Sorry, what did you guys say? Yeah, it's off. We only lead by $41, and that's concern a little bit. We're 1-0 in our Super Chat battles this year. We beat Falcons today last week. We lead right now, but I'd like some cushion room. Everything's a competition here at Chat Sports, and I do not want to lose to Joey Peterson in the Commanders report. Okay? That's fine, yeah. And listen, we only lead by 40 in our Super Chat battle today. Here is our Super Chat menu for the game. Every 10 shares is a wheel spin, which we'll check back in on that number in just a second. A first-time Super Chat's the Waddle Dance. I've been unable to do the Waddle Dance. Everyone who has Super Chat today has been someone who's done it in the past. If you've never Super Chat before, if you just send in $1, doesn't matter, $2, I'm doing the Waddle Dance. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our giveaway today, which is a Dolphins adjustable 47 New Era hat. $20 is a shot of tequila. $50 gets you in the Hall of Fame Aqua Club, and I also will take down a beer bong for $50 as well. All right, in the red zone now, Eric Azukama in motion. It's a handoff to Chris Brooks in the pistol, and he loses 2 yards on the right side, and now he's injured. Oh, boy. Oh, no. And he looks like he's in pain. I think he got hit. I think he got hit late. Oh, he is really feeling it. Oh, no. Oh, no. After what a... It's Chris Brooks. What a... Oh, I don't want to speculate, but that looks like as clear as a day as a potential concussion. He just got absolutely crushed in the head with an opposing shoulder as he was falling to the ground. Type those 35s. Spam those 35s to show love for Chris Brooks. Oh, I actually legitimately did think I heard that, but yeah. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Type those 35s. You never want to see an injury. Jaquan Burton is coming into the game to play running back. Just so you know, Jaquan Burton is a wide receiver UDFA out of FAU. Raheem Mostert's day is done. Devon Achan's day is done. Jalen Wright is inactive. Jeff Wilson is inactive, which means they have to play wide receiver Jaquan Burton at running back. This is not a nice scene, man. Brooks is still down and hurt. He got hit hard in the head, man. He got hit hard. He's sitting up now after laying down for a bit. Man, that's a scary sight. Scary sight, dude. All right, Brooks is up with the help of some trainers. Brooks walking off. Can't really say under his own power because he does got arms on him. Hopefully Brooks is okay. That looks as clear as of a concussion / head / neck injury as you could imagine. Hopefully Brooks is okay, man. Damn, that hurts. That sucks, man. Sucks. Injuries suck. Concussions suck. But as soon as someone who's trying to make this team as the fourth running back over Jeff Wilson, having a big explosive run like that and then getting hit is tough. All right, so it's 2nd and 12 in the PrizePicks red zone. Jaquan Burton, the wide receiver, is playing running back. He motions out to the bottom of your screen to his natural wide receiver position. Thompson in the gun. It's spread out. Thompson looks right, fires over the middle, incomplete. The intended receiver was Hayden Rucci, but there is a flag on the field. Looks like there is holding, little back of the jersey tug by the Commanders defender, and it will be a fresh set of downs for the Fins inside the 10-yard line. Type those ones. Type those ones. Well, that's what an injury will do to you. I'm not a fan of Miami football. I'm not. Really? Oh, Florida Panthers. I thought you were saying Miami, yeah. Well, they got top 5 quarterback probably in college, Cam Warren. Skylar Thompson, the pistol, they're at the 6-yard line. They're going to do a halfback toss to Burton. Burton, not really anywhere to go here, makes a man miss and picks up 1 yard. He got hit pretty hard at the end there, but I'll tell you what, that was an impressive move by Burton. That looked like it was a loss of 4, and he turned into no gain or a gain of 1. Ball is at the Washington 6-yard line. 11:40 to go in the third. All right, he wasn't paying attention. Willie Snead in motion. Thompson in the gun. Quick screen to the right side to Eric Azukama, who is tackled, and it's a loss of 3. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal at the 9-yard line, and they got that big run from Chris Brooks, and now the offense can't move. Yeah. No, it was a pitch the play before. See what Skylar can bring up, man. It's an obvious passing down. He's going to have to deliver a dart. What do you got for me, Skylar? Show me something, kid. No, oh my God, Noah. I always botch his last name. Noah Igbon, the former Dolphin corner, Noah Igbon. I can't do it. I literally can't say his last name. Skylar Thompson back to the pass, has time, frantic in the pocket. I don't know what he's doing. He's scrambling around and is sacked. What the fuck is Skylar Thompson doing? There was no reason to get frantic in the pocket. Yeah, getting frantic in the pocket allowed the defensive lineman. No, yeah, I was gonna say, don't push that one. To bring him down, like there was no need for him to do what he did. The offensive line was protecting perfect, and Skylar Thompson just running around like a chicken with his head cut off. What are we doing? Jason Sanders on to kick a 33-yard field goal to potentially push the Dolphins' lead to 7. Right hash. 10 minutes to go in the third. Snap good. Hold is good. Kick is up and down the pipe. Jason Sanders extends the Dolphins' lead by 7 points. Type those FGs. Type those FGs. Type those field goals. Why, Skylar Thompson, what are we doing, man? And by the way, underrated part of that Chris Brooks 60-yard run, it was 59 yards to be exact. Who did they run right behind, folks? Jack Driscoll, right guard. Streets are saying, man. Streets are saying. All right, we are sponsored by PrizePicks today, the #1 daily fantasy sports platform in North America. And my picks are looking pretty good today because I'm getting a free stat total, which you can get still for the fights tonight of Israel Adesanya, more than half a significant strike. Jalen Wright didn't play, so that got voided. River Craycraft, more than 13.5 receiving yards. He only played one drive, but he had 20-plus yards in that one drive, including a touchdown score, so I'm good there. And then the rookie tight end from Kansas State, Ben Sinnott, is yet to catch a pass in this ball game. So as things currently stand, my picks are quite good. You can take picks like these. You take picks like other celebrities that play PrizePicks in their community tab. Join more than 5 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. You could win up to 100 times your money with as little as 4 correct picks. Yes, you heard that correctly. You can turn 10 into 1,000. You can already make plays on week 1. You can go Tyreek Hill more than 90.5 receiving yards. Aaron Jones more than 66.5 yards. Cook up your hot takes with friends and win real money this football season when you and your crew run your game on PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks for a first deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks, run your game. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll do that next time out. But in the meantime, hit that sub button. 600 people watching. We need to get 58,000 subscribers. I'm willing to bet there's more than 100 people that are not subscribed in the chat right now. Hit that sub button right now. We put out daily Miami Dolphins content, including 2 videos a day sometimes. If you want to be covered on the Miami Dolphins, there's no better place to be than right here. We also go live for every single game, including this one and a Friday night preseason game in about 6 days. So hit that sub button. Make sure you lock us in here for Dolphins coverage for the 24-25 NFL season. Did he? I don't remember. I don't even remember where he went to school. I feel like that's like the natural progression if you could make it as a quarterback but still want to play in the NFL, like Terrell Pryor, Felipe Franks. He tried to make it as a tight end in Atlanta. Tim Tebow tried to play tight end, didn't he? Right? Braxton Miller. Shocker, you name a Buckeye. You know who actually was good at wide receiver for 1 year? Was Terrell Pryor. He had an unreal year. But when he was with the Browns, didn't he have an unreal receiving season? Yeah. Yeah. You can say that. You can say that all you want. I can't name any bodies in the NFL because we don't have a football program. We did it in the 1940s, though, baby. All right, Jeff Driscoll still in at quarterback for the Commanders. 2 corners for Miami right now with Saron Neal and Storm Duck. Driscoll back to pass. It's a screen pass. Great play by the Dolphins defense. Swallows it up for a gain of only 1. Look who got out there from the edge position. Mo Kamara making it happen on the edge after the wide receiver made the initial corner miss. But the corner did his job to slow down the receiver enough for other players to come in and make the tackle. I don't see Chop Robinson out there, so looks like he might be done, but Kamara stays out there. Channing Tindall and Zeke Vanderbar and Curtis Bolton are your linebackers. Driscoll back to pass in the gun, has time, scrambles out to the left, will run for a gain of about 3 or 4 yards. That brings up 3rd and 5. It is 3rd down. Tight those threes. Tyndall made the tackle. See what Anthony Weaver has dialed up here on 3rd down. Driscoll in the gun. I feel like the Commanders have been in shotgun the entire day. Would you agree with that? Yeah. 3rd and 5. Driscoll takes the snap, looking left. It's a pick play. Driscoll over the middle of the field, caught. I think that's Luke McCaffrey, the younger brother of Christian McCaffrey, who, was a wide receiver at Rice this past season. Athletic guy, though, and he makes a good move over the slot, beating, I can't tell who that is. Quick movement by the Commanders, a quick screen on the outside. It's going to gain about 6 yards there for Washington. Going to gain about 6 yards there as the Commanders look to continue to move the football. Yeah, a lot of Tannehill comments. I sparked it with a conversation, not at halftime, but I was curious to see if we should pick him up in free agency. Yeah. Oh, confusion for Miami. They got to get Mo Kamara off the field. They give him enough time to get off the field. 5 on the play clock. Jeff Driscoll in shotgun once again. What's new? Takes the snap, looks left, fires left, has a man. It's caught, and it's another first down. Soft zone by Miami, and that's Ben Sinnott. Shit. With the catch. And now Sinnott has 1 catch for 10 yards. It's not ideal for me. He can't have another 8 yards. Hurry up for Driscoll. Quick handoff, and it's going to be a gain of 2 up the middle. Tackle made. I couldn't tell who that was. It was tackle made by, Wyatt Ray, the new Dolphin that was signed earlier this week. Good for him. Jeff Driscoll taking the snap again. Play action. Looking deep. Nothing there. Now fires deep in the triple coverage, and it's incomplete. Good coverage on the play from none other than all-name team Storm Duck, the former Louisville Cardinal and North Carolina Tar Heel. Great coverage on that play. That was a F it, he's down there somewhere throw from Jeff Driscoll. And it's 3rd down. Tight those threes. Driscoll on 3rd and 7. Takes the snap, looks right. Pressure. Sacked! Brought down by Isaiah Mack up the middle. Excuse me, Brandon Pili was the one who made the tackle. Thought that was 97. It's 96. Pressure from the interior. Type those sacks. Let's go. Good play there by Brandon Pili, and now it's going to be a punt for Washington as they got brought back on their own side of the 50-yard line after they were moving. Punt is away. Malik Washington with the return, makes a man miss, has a room to run, brings it out to the 29-yard line, but there is a flag onto the play. There is a flag on the play. Oh, lag, back, we're good. You'd assume this is either a block in the back or a hold. Oh, it's a face mask on Washington. That's 15 yards added to the end of the return. So they are now going to have the ball at their own 43-yard line. No, 44-yard line. Dolphins, good field position here. All right, let's take a look at our Super Chat menu here as we have $131 in Super Chats today. Slow day here on a Saturday night. It's all right. We're saving for the regular season. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. Every 10 shares is 1 wheel spin, which we'll take a look at that number in just a second. First time Super Chat's the Waddle Waddle dance. Now, I want to get a first time Super Chat. Can someone send a first time Super? If you've never Super Chatted in before, could you send $1 in just so I could do the Jalen Waddle dance? It also helps grow the channel. Any donations really does help. Shows our bosses that people like our content, helps us grow, helps us hire new producers like Matt Goldman, helps us, the newest, helps us have more live shows. Shots for $20, $5 is a raffle for our Dolphins adjustable New Era hat, and then $50 is a beer bong and a spot in the Aqua Club. But let's check in on the shares. We are 2 shares away. We're at 38 shares. 38 shares. Can we get 2 more shares to get past 40, and then we'll do 2 wheel spins because we didn't do the one for 30 yet. 2 more shares. Come on. Hit that share button. Send it to a friend, family member. Post it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I don't care, but help spread the word of Dolphins Today. We want to have more Dolphins fans come in and hang out here on the show. Share the video. Help us out. Help us out. Oh, we have remember those couple shares way in at the bottom? Or that you made with the the Bills, No, there's two weigh-ins. There's like 3 weigh-ins I think we made. Yeah. Anyway, help us share. Help us share. Help us share. Oh, we got past 40, baby. We got past 40. Thanks for everyone helping, which means we now have 2 wheel spins. Oh, and we got a $10 super chat from Kevin, which is a beer's cheers. Every super chat's a beer cheers. Extended beer's cheers there, not just a sip. That was a little gulp. That was a gulp. That was thirsty, baby. It's fine. We'll go to it next time out. Yeah, you just throw on like the live sub count, and then build that super chat so we can flash that. All right, Mike White's now in at quarterback for Miami. In the first play, he takes the snap, moves out, drops it off to Jaquan Burton, who's now playing running back for the Fins. He is a wide receiver, folks, but he's having to play wide receiver due to the fact of there's no other running backs healthy on the roster that are active. So Jaquan Burton makes the catch out of the backfield for 9 yards. We'll see what Mike White got, man. Mike White went 4-14 last week for like 24 yards. It was absolutely horrible. Let's see if Mike White has a better day in store for us today. 2nd and 3, that's a bad spot. I thought that was like 2nd and 1. That's odd. Either way, man in motion, White in the gun. It's going to be a sweep to Burton. Burton has the edge and picks up the first down and gets lit up. There is a flag on the play. This is going to be brought back. I saw Patrick Paul hold on the left side of the field. This should be a 10-yard hold, which will bring up 2nd and 12. That's what I am predicting here, unfortunately. That's what I'm predicting. Nah, you don't go to that. It's like the first flag of the day, so it's like, I don't even know why I have that in there. I just took it from Cowboys. They're still talking it over. I like Patrick Paul, but he did not have a good rep there. Clear hold, and it's 10 yards back. 2nd and 12 now for the Fins. $10 super chat from Kevin Cox. You get 2 raffle tickets, Kevin. Appreciate you. Oh, the hold was actually called on Braylon Sanders, the wide receiver. I tell you what, there's multiple holds on the play, though, because Patrick Paul held, and so did my guy, Braylon Sanders. Appreciate you, Kevin. That's 2 tickets for you. 2 tickets for you. 2nd and 13 now for Miami. Ralphie says, are you drunk? Actually, no. I'm not hammered like I was last week, or tipsy, or whatever you want to call it. We haven't had a lot of drinks today because not as many super chats. But we could still turn this shit show. There's a lot of time left. Mike White, back to pass, fires over the middle. It's caught! That's Hayden Rucci, the UDFA tight end from Wisconsin, on a little play-action crosser. Rucci doesn't get the first down, but it's a gain of 12, which will bring up 3rd and 1. Nice decisive pass over the middle of the field there by Mike White. Love it. 3rd and 1. Ball just past midfield of the Commanders. 48. I'd go for it even if they don't pick it up. Rucci in motion. In the gun. It's White. Mike White, screen pass to Braylon Sanders. Makes a man miss. And he's got room to run. Sanders all the way down to the 30-yard line. There is a flag on the play. And they are saying the flag's on the Dolphins. Man, that was such a good play. Holding. Who was called for it? Willie Snead. God damn it, Willie. He didn't even need the hold.
But I'll say this.
Oh, my God. Wait, whoa, this is a terrible call. Oh, my God. It wasn't even close. It didn't affect the play whatsoever. What are we doing, officials?
I'll say this. It's a good ball.
No, it's 3rd and 11. What the fuck are we doing? I actually think it's still 3rd and 1 because the alleged hold happened downfield. 3rd and 2. White to pass. Looking deep in the slot. Has a man. A perfectly placed ball to Eric Azukama. First down for Miami. A really good throw by Mike White. They are now in the PrizePicks red zone. Type those LFGs. One-on-one coverage. Perfect toss from Mike White in the slot. Eric Azukama beats his man one-on-one, and the Dolphins are looking to add to their lead. A perfect route, a perfect pass, and that's what you want to see from Mike White. Decisive, accurate football from your quarterback. And the Dolphins are going to call timeout. They weren't set. This is what I want to see from Mike White. Decisive and accurate. Decisive and accurate. But we are in the PrizePicks red zone. Make sure you get started with PrizePicks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app out there. CLNS is the code that can get you a first deposit match up to $100. Join more than 5 million people playing today. Oh, perfect throw by Mike White. Timeout by the Fins. They'll have it in the red zone. Mac Jones threw a 25-yard touchdown on 3rd and 17 to Parker Washington. You know who's a bum? Mac Jones. Bad football player, man. Bad football player. Archie with a $2 super chat. Let's get Archie another raffle ticket in there because I think he's sent in a total of like $8 or $10 now. So we'll get him a second one. Get him a second ticket. He might have reached 10, honestly. I don't remember if it's been 4 or 5, $2, but either way, he'll get 2. Okay. Yeah. Good call. We're 24 likes away from 600. Let's get there. Let's get there. I know not everyone's liked the video. We get to 600 likes, I'll take a nice little sip of my Happy Dad, which I'm doing right now anyway for the Archie Super Chat. It's the longest timeout maybe of all time. What are we doing? Why? I just don't understand. They just called a normal timeout. I don't know why it's taking so long. If they're going to take this long, you might as well have went to commercial. 16 likes away from 600. Let's do it. Come on, folks. Let's do it. Patrick Paul still at left tackle for Miami. Man, he is a large human being. He is a large guy, man. I would be scared shitless to see Pat. If I had to fight Patrick Paul in the streets, I think I would just curl up in a ball and hide. All right, we're back. It's 1st and 10. Mike White, bootleg scramble, tosses left and high, way over the head of Eric Azukama. I know it's tough to do that, but if he turned and fired, he had Hayden Rucci wide open over the middle of the field. But when you're running a bootleg, you just can't see that when you're looking left. You just can't. It's unfortunate. 3 likes away. Now 2. Come on. Who's going to be the 600 like? Who is going to be numero 600, baby? All right. Mike White in the gun. Oh, we got to 600. Thank you, everyone. Takes the snap, 5 wide. White, ahead as he threw. This might be a fumble. They're going to mark it a fumble. And the Commanders recover it? Yep. God damn it. That looked like a fumble live. God damn it, Mike. I don't know what to think about this quarterback room, man. Mike White was looking good in this quarter, but then gets strip sacked in the red zone. God damn it. All right, well, while we are at this TV timeout, we do have to do a couple wheel spins for crossing 40 likes, or 40 shares, excuse me. So let's do that as we get closer and closer to the fourth quarter. I'll tell you what, though. As much as we want to complain or about how long this third quarter's been a little bit, this time last week, it was like the fucking start of the third quarter. Yeah. All right. Wheel spin time, baby. Let's see what the wheel has in store for us. We've got to show it. This one will not count. It's all right. It's a lame one anyway. We just did a leg driver. The wheel knew that it should not have counted. All right. What does the wheel have in store for us today? Let's find out. Big money, 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 money. Well, that's lame. All right, you know what I'm going to do? It almost landed on jumping jacks. I'm going to do 5 jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, next spin. This is what we do here. I didn't want it. We just did a like driver. We're not doing that again. Big money, 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 big money. Fun free raffle ticket going on in the chat right now. What I need all the Dolphins fans to do: spam those MIAs for Miami, and in 30 seconds, I'm going to look down in the chat, and you are going to get a raffle ticket if I'm the first name that I see. This is what the raffle is for. The sweet Dolphins adjustable new era hat. Or you can get a raffle ticket for a $5 super chat, or $5 in total. Either way, folks, this is the hat that you could get. We're going to do a countdown and look in the chat in 15 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. After this play, 5, 4, 3, 2. Fumble! Trace McSorley fumbled the snap, but it was picked up by the Commanders running back, and it's a loss of 2. 3, 2, 1. Jace MD. Jace MD is the first name I saw. Jace MD. Jayce MD. Jace MD. All right, Jace, congratulations. You got a free raffle ticket in for that Dolphins hat. All right, 2nd and 12. Dolphins bring pressure, and they bring down Trace McSorley. Throw it on a dime. I'm wearing number 9. Just a kid from Briarwood. I'm wearing number 9. I said that backwards. Who made that sack? Neville Gallimore was in on the sack. The pocket just absolutely collapsed on Trace McSorley. But 3rd and 15 now. McSorley in the gun. That's a false start. They don't call it. McSorley back to pass. Fires right. Incomplete. Actually had a man open, but it will fall incomplete, and the Commanders will be forced to punt with 1:50. We have 27 current raffle tickets right now. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not great. Remember, $5 gets you a raffle ticket. Malik Washington back to return the punt. Punt is away. Looks like it's a good one, actually. Oh, this is a boomer. Holy. Washington catches it on the run, makes a man miss on the right side, and is pushed out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So Dolphins will take it over with 1:40 to go in the third quarter at their own 32. See what Mike White can do here. How can he bounce back after fumbling in the red zone? He had a really good throw on 3rd down to Eric Azukama and then fumbled in the red zone. Let's try to get consistent. Let's not have the spikes. Let's not have the drops. Consistent football, please. Consistent. Logan says, what do you think you're best at in basketball? I'm a sniper. Sniper gang. I'm a shooter. I'm actually so tough. I am confident in my basketball abilities. Mike White, play action, has a man. It's Willie Snead. He catches over the middle, gets absolutely popped, but picks up the 1st down. Really good, decisive, accurate throw from Mike White right there. Type your ones. Willie Snead will walk off the field. Yeah, he got popped. He got popped. Willie Snead's in his 30s for sure. Yeah. Still trying to stay around in the NFL. Logan says, I don't believe it. Ask LA Fitness. I'm known as the Great White Hope. I'm kidding. I don't know. Some Commanders down. I believe it's the corner who delivered the hit on Willie Snead. He's walking off. He's dragging off. There's no power good. Yeah, that was a terrible joke. I got to be honest. Now, listen, here's the thing. I tell you guys all the time, I am a truthful person. I will not lie to you guys in my opinion with players, in my opinion with teams, and in all fashion of life. I will never lie. Not a lying person. Don't have a lying bone in my body. I'm actually pretty decent at basketball. I'd consider myself an above-average basketball player. Now, I'm not going to say I'm elite, but I'm like a great third option. Whoa. Okay, let me settle down here and deliver the last play here. Is a fake toss, bootleg right, pressure came off the edge, and Mike White just flicked it over the head of the tight end in the slot. Matt Goldman just said we're not going to get the 58K subs today. I prove him wrong. Guys, we need to get 58. I'm not going to lie, it'd be one of the biggest disappointments of my entire life if we don't get 58K. I'm not kidding. I mean, it's serious. Like, we were only 200 away. 200 on a watch party should be very easy. 2nd and 10, White back to pass, fires deep left down the field. That should have been picked. Mike White's been terrible. He's been horrible. This guy stinks. Both the backup quarterbacks are terrible. I'm not asking them to go out there and be unbelievable. I just need you not to look like shit. Mike White had one good throw today. Skylar Thompson had one good throw. That's it. One each. Mike White had that nice little seam route down the sideline, and Mike White had the fade route in the slot. White back to pass again. 4-man pressure. White fires over the middle field. There's a good throw. It's caught by Eric Ezukama for a Dolphins first down. And we're starting to cook, baby, inside the Commanders' 40-yard line. All right. I think he heard the noise. He read the zone coverage by Commanders and a really good layered throw between the safety and the linebacker to get the in-cut there. That was impressive. It could be the last play of the quarter, depending if it's a run or pass. If it's a run or a complete pass, it likely will be the last. It's a bootleg for Miami. White steps up, fires. It's Hayden Rucci for a gain of 3 on first down, and that will likely be the end of the quarter as there's 10 seconds left. That's going to take us to the fourth quarter. It will be Dolphins football at the Commanders' 28-yard line when we return from action. With 600-plus people watching, you know what time it is. Spam those 4s. It's fourth quarter time. Get the pause in the air. 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 By the way, I actually hate when they do that in real time in college football when they all throw up 4s. I hate it. I despise it. Axie, Logan, Jimbo, Nick, Devo, Sherry May, Baby Blue, Austin, Ellen, Jeremy, Paul, Underdog, Axie. Yep, just like the 4 we do it. Logan, I'll talk my NBA player comp in just a second, but we're giving shout-outs. Enrico, Timothy, C Company, Baby Blue, Pat. Spam those 4s. Let's freaking go. Oh, God. I think he's talking about himself. Yeah, he's talking about himself. Yeah, good for you. Take advantage of those, Nick. Brian, that one J. Sean, spam those 4s. Jennifer Smith, Jimbo, Archie. Get the 4s up. Get the 4s up. Get the 4s in the air. Derek. Tua to River, Craycraft, Russell. Derek, also, you still haven't DM'd me on Twitter. We owe you a jersey, my friend. Yeah, but I knew he would come back around. So even though we didn't come into 48 hours, I knew I would see him again. Someone's going to have to claim that. Derek, I will say this is going to be your last opportunity. I see you in the chat. You got to DM me on Twitter or IG or Dolphins Today IG. Derek, the link is in the live chat for Twitter/X. Follow me, DM me, so I can get you that jersey that you won last week, Derek. Saying will do. The ball's in your court. If you never DM me on Twitter, I don't know what to tell you. But ball's in your court, brother. All right. Super chat menu as we enter the fourth quarter. $5 gets you into the hat raffle. Derek won a jersey last week. This week it's a Dolphins hat. Shot time, $20 for a shot of tequila. $50 is a beer bong. I haven't done a single beer bong today. We did like 6 last week. I'd like to do a beer bong before we get out of here. $50 super chat, beer bong. Also gets you into the Aqua Club. Gets your name on the Dolphins helmet, the legends, the Hall of Famers, the Aqua Club members. All right. We are starting the fourth quarter with the Dolphins having the football at the Commanders 28. Man in motion. Mike White fakes the toss. Steps up in the pocket. Sacked. Sacked on 2nd and 6. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 11 for Miami. 3rd and 11. All right. After this play, that we'll talk player comp for my guy, I think it was Josh. Yeah, a couple comments about it. You're Steve Novak. No defense over there? Just quarter threes? Did you play basketball when you... Yeah? What were your sports when you were younger?
Pre-knee surgeries, lacrosse, basketball, golf.
Nice.
Still golf. That's the only sport you can do now, I feel like, without being too, athletic.
For real. Mike White, 3rd and 9, throws over the middle of the field. It's incomplete. Intended receiver was Jaquan Burton. And now the Dolphins will have to settle for 3.
Did you play lacrosse ever?
No.
That's an East Coast sport.
No, it is a very Northeast sport. Yeah, I played football until high school. I was an offensive lineman, and just hand up, I didn't want to deal with the constant bashing on the offensive line. I just didn't want to do it. Didn't have that dog in me. So then I just played basketball and baseball. Good baseball player, though, I will admit. I was actually pretty good at baseball. Pitcher. And first baseman. Sanders from 49 yards. He's 2 for 2 today. He was 2 or 3 last week. And he's going to be 2 or 3 this week. God damn it, Jason. I don't know why I slammed it. I'm not that upset. I'm not happy that he missed it. Yeah, not that matters. But I guess since I'm down here, I'll grab this now. Peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo. Peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo. It is actually unfortunate. Real talk, though. Not great that Sanders missed that 49-yarder. Not that ideal.
Nick played O-line as a kid, then played basketball the rest of his life, and you stole his name. Well, you guys spelled it differently. So I just think I stole your life. Damn. All right, we are 81 away from subs from 58,000. Who wants to prove me wrong? I do love the like count, though. We got up to 620.
Yeah, our like number's good.
That was great. That was
subs,
awesome.
Not so much. Disappointing, for sure. All right, to finish the conversation, though, on the basketball player comp, I have been compared by other people. This is a comp that I have gotten from someone else, not me. And this is so deep cut. I wouldn't say deep cut, but it's such a throwback player that there's no way that I could think of this on my own. I want this on the record. For all my hoop heads out there, I was compared at LA Fitness as my play style and player comp to Peja Stojakovic.
That's a crazy comp.
I know. When I got this player comp, I was personally stunned. I just
absurd.
won a game. It was I don't know if I was riding high. I was hot that day. I was playing good, making a lot of shots, and I'm walking out. I'm saying bye to everyone, and the guy goes like, "Damn, man, you play just like Peja Stojakovic." And I was like, I mean, I don't think I would have ever heard that player comp a day in my life, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, I would compare myself to a guard Kevin Love.
That's not bad.
Because that was my role in high school. Because in high school in Rochester, New York, people are not that tall. So 6'2", which is how tall I am, that's a 4 and a 5 at the high school level. Because I was still like 5'11", 6 foot back in high school. Grew a couple inches probably since then. But I was just like, I was the big man then. So my role was bang inside for boards and set good screens and pick and pop and catch and shoot from 3. So I'm a Kevin Love back at the high school level. I'm a really good passer as well. I wouldn't say I'm a guard. I think I compare myself to a nice little 3. I'm a wing. I'm a shooting wing that can handle a little bit. Defense, not the best, but I try. I'll try on defense. Good off-ball defender. Snap thrown out to the right side. It's going to be a gain of about 1 or 2 for the Commanders as they take over after the Jason Sanders miss. No air balls around here. Jalen Phillips being interviewed on the sideline. I actually don't know who's in at quarterback for the Commanders. Yeah. I thought it was Trace McSorley, but that is number 3. That's a different quarterback. Whoever it is throws it over the middle of the field too high for his intended receiver, running over the middle of the field, and it's going to be incomplete, bringing up 3 is Trace. So maybe I saw. I thought 9. All right. Not wearing number 9. Either way, it's 3rd down. Commanders in the gun. McSorley. That's his false start. They don't call it. McSorley sacked. He slipped, but he was brought down by Isaiah Mack, number 97. And that brings up 4th down. Type those sacks. Type those sacks. How many sacks is that for the Dolphins today? I feel like they have like 3 or 4. Let me check. As a team, the Dolphins have 3 sacks. 1 from Isaiah Mack, 1 from Neville Gallimore, 1 from Brandon Pillai. They called that one from Mo Kamara that looked like a sack a half or a QB draw, so it was just a tackle for loss. Malik Washington returns that punt to about, I think the 25 was it? 26-yard line. 11-yard return for Malik, and that's where Mike White will take over. Where he'll have to take over. 600 people watching. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do so. Live for every Dolphins game. Multiple videos a day at times, but you'll definitely get daily content here at Dolphins Today. We're on the road to 58K subs. I am going to be incredibly disappointed if we don't get there. I know there are 80 people out there that are not subscribed, and if we hit that mark today, I'm doing a beer bong on the house for you guys subscribing to the channel. So let's do it, baby. Let's do it. I tell you what, I don't know why. I am extremely tired on my lower body right now. I did cramp up pretty bad yesterday. No, just me voicing that I'd like to be sitting down right now. That's all I'm doing. No, that won't fly. Even though we've had someone do a watch party on a chair before. Yep. Too drunk. It was actually fine. It was funny at the time. Mitch has been on a chair live before, but that was during his 24-hour stream, which is impossible to stand for 24 hours. Oh, yeah. Oh, when Josh McDaniels got fired, 24-hour stream. He promised it. It happened. It actually ended up being 25 hours. I produced most of it. Not most. That's a strong way. I'd say I probably produced and was on the stream for 9 of the 10 hours. 9 or 10 of the 24 hours. I was on. I actually, ironically enough, it happened at like midnight. Yeah, it happened at like 1 a.m. our time. Like, it was crazy. And Jeremy Chuggs goes in and he calls me, and I happen to be still up at 2:30 in the morning. No, see, I'm a good coworker. I'm a good guy. Calls me at 2:30, and I know what he's gonna ask me, and I'm just like, okay, Chuggs, what do you need me to do? And he goes, listen, can you come in at like 5 a.m. and take us to like, or I think it was like 4 a.m. and take us to like 7 a.m., 7:30. Give us the graveyard in between when it's acceptable to come into work the next morning and not be here too late. And I was like, sure, whatever. So I came in, produced the 3:30, 4 a.m. to like 7:30, went home, went to sleep, came into work the next day at like 6 p.m. because I was also finishing the stream because the Heat also had a game that day. So I did I came in at 6 or 5 o'clock, did a Heat watch party. Then after that, went to Raiders and stayed on until 1 a.m. to finish out that stream. Wild, wild days. Wild, wild days. It's something. Mike White in the pistol pitches it over to Jaquan Burton. He's on the move, and he's going to pick up no yards. That was actually a bad rep by Patrick Paul. That was a halfback toss. They were running behind the second-round left tackle, and he just did not go out and block a single person. Oh, I actually love this. All right, so it is. All right, okay, perfect. Every subscriber in the next 60 seconds, I am going to do a jumping jack for that amount of subscribers. We are starting at how many subscribers? 924. Starting now. 1 minute. I will do a jumping jack.
One.
So you guys, if 70 people
one
subscribe
jumping
right
jack.
now, I would do 70 jumping jacks.
One.
Still got one.
Oh, boy. Oh, now it's down to 0.
Oh, we lost a subscriber. Lost a subscriber. That's a tough life to live.
Come on, guys. 40 seconds left.
How many jumping jacks
Come on.
can I
Nick's got to get a little cardio going to wake himself up. He said he's really tired right now.
Ellen, that's not going to work.
Ellen, that doesn't make it work.
Yeah, no.
Oh, just went up 4.
Okay, it's got to be how much join. How much new subscribers we get.
20 seconds. We've had 4.
I'm not going to lie. Justin Fields playing late in the fourth quarter is
15 seconds.
Objectively hilarious.
No, we've lost 1. 10 seconds.
I'm not going to lie. Patrick Paul having a rough day today. He also gave up that strip
5,
sack on
4,
Mike White.
3,
Tough day for
2,
Paul.
1. Done.
All right, show the live sub count. We'll give it a couple seconds just in case, because it sometimes waits. I'll give it 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final number is 57,930. That's 6 subscribers. 6 jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, there we go. There we go. Should I go out to the bars tonight in my Dolphins Today polo? Yes or no? I say no. Could it be a conversation starter?
Do we think it could be a chick magnet, chat?
Chat. Let me know. Am I wearing this out tonight? I gotta say, it fits me really well, and I think I look good in it. But it's just like, what am I doing here?
Did I just get called a nerdy sounding guy in the background?
Hey, Woody, don't disrespect Mr. Goldman. Don't disrespect Matt.
I sound nerdy? I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but it means
I see a lot. Smart. I see a couple people saying yes.
What?
I see a couple people saying yes about wearing this out. Listen, I'll do it. I don't care. Mike White in the gun takes the snap, steps up, sacked on 2nd and 11. Patrick Paul got beat again. Patrick Paul is having a rough go of it, folks. Oh, man. Patrick Paul is having a rough go of it tonight. Nick says yes. Ellen says, will you look like an employee? I mean, I'm just wearing a polo to a bar. Not crazy. 3rd and 16. It's a screen pass to Eric Ezukanma. He has room to run, but he ends up getting brought down from behind after a gain of 8. So the punt team will come on here. That's actually crazy. Axie's blocking the bots. Kevin says go for it. Riley says go for it. Jimbo says nah. Logan says nah. Yes, but do the top. You want me to unbutton the top? Or like, oh, you mean like go like this? Nah, I would never wear it. I would never do that. I don't know. Don't listen to these dudes. It's late night hours here on Dolphins Today. People are getting a little wild. 11 minutes to go in this ball game. Commanders taking it over. Oh, Cam Smith hobbling off the field. Oh, no. Working on special teams. That is not good after he's holding his hamstring. After playing really good on defense, he's hobbling off the field after playing special teams. That is grabbing his hamstring after a play on special teams. Oh, boy.
I know, Devo. What's going on, guys?
Run to the right side goes absolutely nowhere. Great tackle by Isaiah Johnson, the UDFA corner from Syracuse, who's played pretty well in camp, I got to be honest, and he makes a play there. Johnson's been solid, man. Goldie catching random strays indeed. I don't know why, man.
I played basketball. Haven't played in a little while.
McSorley back to pass, firing deep down the left side of the field. Incomplete. Storm Duck is in the coverage, but I wouldn't credit him with a good PBU. That could have been caught. That will bring up 3rd and 8 for Washington.
Logan wants to know my NBA comp. I said earlier to Nick Steve Novak because he just didn't play defense and only shot threes, and that's kind of what I've always done. I know that's not a good teammate, but it is how it goes. That's how it goes.
I think that was Martavis Bryant. Oh, my God. I forgot they signed him. Is their flag actually on the field now? Oh, my God, there is. A late flag. They're calling illegal contact on Miami. Oh, David Long Jr., River Craycraft, Chris Brooks, Cam Smith. Injuries. All right. First down, Patrick Morris into the game. I think he was actually called for the flag. He's been quiet today. Handoff by the Commanders. Run to the right side. It's going to be a pickup of 5. Isaiah Johnson once again makes the tackle. Whistles blowing once again. Zeke Vanderbaugh is hurt. I am so sick of injuries, bro. I cannot deal with it. So many injuries to Miami. We just listed them off today alone. David Long Jr., Cam Smith, Chris Brooks, River Craycraft, and now Zeke Vanderbaugh. What has been cursed on the Miami Dolphins team? Zeke is walking off the field right now, which is a good sign. But what are we doing? How are so many players getting hurt? Do the Dolphins just have the worst training staff in the history of football? Like, we already have so many injuries we're dealing with now. Now more? Shotgun snap for Washington. It's another handoff to the right side. It's going to pick up 6 or 7, but he fumbled, and it's picked up by Miami. Curtis Bolton on the strip. Patrick McMorris on the recovery. And it's Dolphins football. It's Dolphins football. It's Dolphins football. Let's watch the replay to make sure it's going to stand. That ball is out. That ball is out. Jordan Colbert and Curtis Bolton forced the fumble. Patrick McMorris picks it up. Dolphins football. Dolphins football. Let's go. Under 10 minutes to go in the ball game. It's Dolphins ball around midfield. Mike White's still in at quarterback for the Fins. Score a touchdown. Put this game away. I don't think this defense is going to give up any more points. By the way, this defense has been nails. They haven't given up a real touchdown. Like, no, the Dolphins defense. Mike White back to pass, firing to no one. It's actually bad. The Dolphins have to throw it on every play. They don't have a running back. Like, it's actually so bad. Like, Jaquan Burton is, like, having to play running back today, but they don't have a standard running game. So they're throwing it on every play. It's so bad to watch that. It's just, it's a throw every play. It doesn't matter. 5 wide. I mean, it's every play. Mike White looking to get it out of his hands quickly. Throws a fade down the right sideline. Not even close. Looking for Eric Ezukama. And just like that, it's 3rd and 10. John, no starters for Miami are in right now at all. None that would ever start. No. Nobody that would ever start for the Dolphins is playing anymore. Thank God. I would like to see if I'd put in a running back. I'm just kidding. Not going to put Mostert or Achane back in. But the fact that the Dolphins have to throw the football every play, it's not great. Mike White, 5 wide. Little stunt by the Commanders, picked up and then incomplete. Incomplete. Braylon Sanders was the intended receiver. He's a little bit slow to get up, but does get up. Now, there's a flag. And it's holding on Miami. So the Dolphins are going to punt it right back. They're going to punt it right back. Braylon Sanders trying to limp off the field. Man, oh man. This Dolphins offense has been rough in the second half. Ryan Fitzpatrick is retired. That's right. Jake Bailey, it's a good rep for him. Can you pin him deep? Can you pin him deep? Can they pin him deep? Jake Bailey gets it away. Fair caught at the 5-yard line. So really good punt by Jake Bailey, but just kind of a dumb play by Luke McCaffrey to field the punt. What's the rule? Put your feet at the 10. If you retreat back, you let it go. If it's at the 10 or above, you fair catch it. So I don't really understand why he did that. All right, let's continue to create the conversation here. How many wins for the Dolphins this season? I think I'm gonna do another record prediction after the final preseason game before the regular season really begins. But early look, I still think I stick with 11. I stick with 11. I'm gonna stick with 11. Oh, if we count the playoffs, then it'd be 14. Trace McSorley in his own end zone, little RPO, completed pass for a first down and 12 yards picked up. So the Commanders create a little bit of a breathing room situation for him here. And McSorley trying to create a little drive here to potentially tie up this game. Remember, folks, no overtime in preseason. So if you're worried about the Dolphins giving up a touchdown and the game being tied, the Commanders would likely go for 2 because there's no overtime, so there's no reason to go to overtime. So unless you want to really practice those extra points, might as well go for 2. Yeah, I don't hate that. A little halfback sweep on the left side, gain of 2, but there's a flag on the field which would indicate a hold. I would say there's going to be a hold called here. Yep, it's going to be accepted, and just like that, all the yardage that the Commanders just picked up will be given back, and it will be 1st and long. 12 and 5, 11, 13, 12, 12, 12, 13, 14. High aspirations for this Dolphins team. I do as well. I have been on the record saying, even though when you look at the odds makers for the AFC East, the Dolphins are 3rd in odds from Vegas in the AFC East. It's Bills favorites, Jets 2nd, and then the Dolphins at 3rd. I think it's at AFC East or bust for Miami. I think it's incredibly disrespectful from the odds makers. I know there's a little bit of the Tua thing that he can't win big games on the road, but I think it's pretty safe to say with no hesitation that the Dolphins have the best overall roster in the AFC East. They do. They do. They just got to finish the year strong. Completed pass on the out route there by Commanders. They'll bring up 2nd and 12 as the time clicks under 8 minutes. McSorley in the gun here. He's going to take the snap. It's going to be a play-action pass. Looks right, fires deep, has a man. Oh, what a ball by Trace McSorley, dropping it in the bucket in between the corner and safety on the sideline, right over the head of Isaiah Johnson for a massive first down. Commanders going hurry up now. That was an absolute dime from Trace McSorley. See ya, Archie. Appreciate all the help and donations. Hey, man, make sure you come back on a stream next weekend or Tuesday. If you happen to win the raffle, I'll hold it for you because I know you're going to be here, but just make sure. All right, a quick one by the Commanders will bring up 2nd and 9, 7.5 to go in the ball game. See if the Dolphins defense get a stop here. See if they can get a stop. McSorley in the gun. Takes the snap. Dolphins bring pressure. McSorley hit as he threw. Ball hits the deck. This one's clearly arm going forward, incompletion. Neville Gallimore got in on the play. So did, I believe that's David Ania, the newest Miami Dolphin, alongside of Wyatt Ray. And it'll bring up 3rd and 9. Type those threes. Type those threes. It's 3rd down. McSorley back to pass. Looks left, fires left. It's incomplete. Patrick McMorris was on the coverage. It was dropped by Washington. That's straps. And that's going to bring up 4th down. And it's going to be punted back to Miami. I know we don't have a running back, but I think you have to run the football at least a little bit. You have to get your offensive linemen like some reps of trying to run out a game. You know what I mean? Like, because there is a chance. Oh, boy. Did the punter get hit on that? I don't know. But Malik Washington will field the punt at his own 16 and get tackled around the 17. Got wrapped up immediately. There is a flag. I think Washington got hit a little bit late on that play. And I think they're going to call him for it. And it's going to be 15 yards added, so the Dolphins will get the ball at their own 30. I think that's what they're going to call here. See, the officials are conversing. To think there is a NFL preseason game that has not even started yet. Think about that. Cowboys-Raiders are starting their game in 10 minutes. That is ridiculous. Yeah, that was a clear late hit. Yeah, that was a clear late hit by Pittman. Clear late. All right, so it's Dolphins ball at their own 30. 32-yard line to be exact. Can they run the football at all? And if not, can they develop quick, easy passes so it's not a straight drop back every time? Mike White takes the snap. It's a play-action pass. Makes a man miss after a pump fake. Scrambling out to the left. Firing deep. Has a man. Incomplete. They had it. Mike Harley Jr. was the intended receiver. And Mike White just underthrew it a little bit. And then it was broken up. That would have been quite a highlight play right there. There's a flag on the play, though. That almost was a sack. Turned into a scramble play, and they had him, too. Oh, that was just a drop. That wasn't batted away. That was just a flat-out drop by Mike Harley Jr. A flat-out drop. I think they called a hold or an illegal man downfield. Either way, the penalty is declined. So the play wouldn't have mattered because they would have just called it back. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Dolphins with 7 minutes to go. Whew. I think there's an injured commander down. Devon Achane still in pads. Throw him out there. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. He's walking off the field. We'll do it next time out. We'll do it next time out. We are 65 subscribers away. Like I said, if we get there, I'm doing a beer bong. I am going to be incredibly sad and disappointed we didn't get to 58,000 today. We just needed 200 subscribers. Thought it was a lock. Thought it was a lock. We got about 200 last week, and now we lost one. Sad. Logan says Sydney Sweeney or Scarlett Johansson in their prime. It's a funny question, Logan. It's tough. It could be recent bias. Could be recency bias. That's all I'll say. 2nd and 10, Mike White in the pistol. Jaquan Burton's behind him. Izukama in motion. It's a pitch pass to Izukama. He's got it on the side, and he's brought down after game 2. That's what I've been talking about. Like, if you're not going to run the football, at least do quick passes like that so you're not just setting up Mike White to fail every possession because he's not Patrick Mahomes. He's not Josh Allen. He's not Joe Burrow. He can't just drop back and pass every single play and dice up defenses. It's not going to happen. So if you want a chance to move the ball, you have to scheme up some either quick throws or runs that just isn't daring Mike White to throw the ball. Either way, it's 3rd and 8. Mike White in the gun. Burton in motion. White looks left to throw. It's a little fade route. Incomplete. Mike Harley got strapped. I mean, I feel bad for Mike White, and I don't want to actually blame him for being shit right now because he has to throw the football every single play, which is exhausting. Oh, Derek. Derek followed me on Twitter. So hopefully he DMs me. He responded to my tweet, so hopefully he just followed Derek back. Jake Bailey gets the punt away. It was almost blocked, though. What a punt. Oh. It, tiptoed the sideline and then almost stopped at the 1, but then just trickled into the end zone. And now the Commanders will get it with 6 minutes left at their own 20. Justin says McDaniel's a great play designer, horrible play caller. I mean, you can't judge anything based off today because, like I said, they don't have a running back that they can hand the ball off to. They can't hand it off. Oh, Derek Powell, speaking of the devil, with a $10 super chat that we'll get on screen here. Shout out to Derek providing us some juice late in this game. That's a beers cheers for me. And 2 raffle tickets. Trace McSorley hands it off on 1st down. It's going to be a gain of about 4. A gain of about 4. Me too, baby blue. Me too. I will say the defensive depth for Miami has been impressive. They only gave up 13 points to the Falcons, and 6 of them were off real possessions. 7 because of an interception where the Falcons started with the ball at the Dolphins 15. They've only given up 2 field goals today. McSorley back to pass, firing deep down the left sideline. Incomplete. Storm ducking on the coverage. Say it with me. Strap. Now that was actually straps. That was good defense. I think that's that was a good call by you. We're going to have that weigh-in built for next game and the entire season. Every time the Dolphins corner with a good defensive PBU or lockup, strap. perhaps? Derek with a $10 super chat. Dolphins versus Lions Super Bowl. Remember this prediction, 35-28-ish. I assume the Dolphins are winning? You didn't specify. I assume. 3rd and 6. Dolphins bring a blitz. McSorley sacked. Channing Tindall. Tindall looking to try to make this team with the sack. The 2nd straight week that he's had a sack. I don't know if it's going to be good enough to make the roster. If I'm going to be honest, I don't think it is. But at least Tindall is showing signs of life. Signs of life, baby. And now the Commanders will be on the punt. Tressway, the left-footed punter with a good punt. A lot of time for Malik Washington to return this. He picks it up, makes a man miss, makes another man miss, and then is going to lose 4 yards. Yeah, he tried to get to the outside, not able to do that. Not able to do that. My goodness. Well, they'll do 2-minute warning at least, at worst. If they go to timeout here, we'll do it here. I really do think it's weird that, I mean, I get it. There's a lot of players that might not be in the best condition, stuff like that, but there's like an abnormal amount of injuries on both sides. Like, you only see 6, you don't usually, am I wrong on this? Like, you don't see 6 players from each team, like, leave the game. I mean, he's walking off for fine, but. All right, no timeout. Here we go. Mike White in the gun. Burton in motion. It's going to be a quick pop pass. Incomplete. That could have been a fumble. I think that was supposed to be a double pass. I think you're right. Yeah. They can't run the ball. It's actually so bad. Like, they actually can't. They're going to whistle that a fumble. It's going to be 2nd and 16. So you're getting your wish at least over there. Their clock is running. All right. It is 2nd and really long. 2nd and 18. 5 wide for Mike White. It's a quick pass to the right. They got his man. It's caught. Brought down. That is Kierick McGowan with the catch. It will create a 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11. At least it's a tad bit more manageable. A tad bit more manageable as we're under 4 minutes to go. Hey, the Dolphins pick up this 3rd and 10. I can't really say they can run the clock out because they have no running game. They have no running game. Showing OBJ on screen right now. Yeah, Zach Sealer on the right, yeah. 3rd and 10. Mike White over to Jaquan Burton. Burton tackled for a loss of 4. Well, the Dolphins are going to have to punt it right back. The Commanders will get it with approximately 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. See if Trace McSorley can deliver a game-winning drive. See if he can deliver a game-winning drive. Yeah, I think they're just probably highlighting him, to be honest. Punts away for Bailey. It's not a good one. That is going to be really good field position for Washington. That punt was bad. Oh, Archie's back. Ready for this? This is bad. Tonight's Dolphins versus Commanders game. 10 punts. 3 missed field goals. 3 fumbles. 13 penalties. 8 sacks. That is bad football. Luckily, folks, we only have one more game for the Dolphins until the real thing is here. We have a game this Friday against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in Tampa Bay. And then after that, the next time we have football, we have meaningful football. Trace McSorley, it's basically at the 50, hands it off, and it's going to go nowhere. Gain of nothing. Neville Gallimore on the stop. I'll tell you what, Gallimore has been solid. He's been solid. Will Washington snap it before the 2-minute warning? They don't have to. They can run it all the way down to the 2-minute warning. Why didn't you spend a little on that? The reason why I said there's no running game for Miami right now is because their running backs are non-existent. Raheem Mostert's out of the game. Devon Achane's not going to play. Jalen Wright is inactive. Jeff Wilson's inactive. Chris Brooks left the game on an injury. They do not have another rostered running back. Like, the person they have been lining up in the backfield is wide receiver Jaquan Burton, who has never played running back in his life, at least at the college level or NFL level. So they're not running the football. They are only throwing it every single play because they can't run the ball because they have no running back. So that's why they have no running game. All right, well, we are at the final TV timeout of the game, 2-minute warning. Let me tell you about PrizePicks one last time and tell you how my picks are looking today. I made this 4-player entry. Now, it's only turning into 3 players because Jalen Wright didn't play and that got voided. But they offered a special on Israel Adesanya more than half a significant strike in his fight tonight. And PrizePicks offers a ton of specials like that, which is why playing Daily Fantasy Sports with them is so much more fun. And you don't have to play anyone else. You're just playing the numbers. I also went with River Craycraft, more than 13.5 yards. He received specifically 29 on that first drive of the game and scored a touchdown. And I took the less than on Ben Sinnott, tight end from Kansas State, 17.5 yards. He has right now 10 yards. So I am actually going to win this pick right now if it holds firm and Sinnott doesn't catch an 8-yard pass in the final 2 minutes. This is a 3-player entry to win 5 times. You can win up to 100 times your money with as little as 4 correct entries. Get started today with PrizePicks, the best daily fantasy sports app with more than 5 million users playing on an active daily basis. Get a first deposit match of $100 at prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS, or just download the app and use code CLNS when you create an account to get that first deposit match up to $100. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's live show. It is in the description and comments of today's video. PrizePicks, run your game. Over 600 people watching. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. One last push, folks. One last push. Can we get to 58,000 subscribers? We are 61 away. Are all 600 people watching subscribed? I highly doubt that. If we get to 58K today, I am doing a beer bong. I want to get to that milestone tonight. It was my goal leading up this entire week is to get to 58K. I thought with being under 200 away to start the day, we were going to get there. But unfortunately, we have not got there to that point. But is there 60 people out there that want to get the best daily Dolphins coverage? Because we put out videos every single day and are live for every single game that the Dolphins play. So I don't know why you wouldn't be subscribed if you're a Dolphins fan. I don't know why you wouldn't be subscribed. All right, there's 3. 58 away. 58 away. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Final 2 minutes to go in this ball game. It's actually not a bad pace, to be honest. I know it feels like it's dragged, but it's going to ultimately be like a just over 3-hour game. That's pretty standard. Nah, it's fine. Shout out to Booth Pack, too, for subscribing. 2nd and 10. McSorley back to pass. Firing right. Has a man. It's caught after a little stick route. And it will bring up 3rd and about 5. 3rd and 5. See if McSorley can run a 2-minute drill here. 3rd and 4 is going to be the specific. McSorley, quick screen pass to the left side. It's caught. And it's brought down. What a stop by Zeke Vanderbaugh. Excuse me, that might be Curtis Bolton. It's Curtis Bolton. That's a stop. It's 4th down and 5 after a loss of 1. Minute 20 to go. Trace McSorley is going to go for it. This could be the game. 4th and 4, 4th and 3. McSorley in the gun. Dolphins only rush 4. McSorley scrambles out. Jump pass. Oh, what a play by Trace McSorley. And he picks up the 1st down. And it is going to be closer into the red zone for the Commanders with 1:06 to go. That was an impressive play. I actually like what Wyatt Ray did there. He could have allowed McSorley to scramble and pick up the 1st, but he committed and said, make him make the throw to the running back behind me. And in that decision, you always got to make him make the throw. Always got to make him make the toss. All right, so it's 1st and 10 at the Dolphins' 35-yard line. 1:05 to go in the ball game. 1st and 10 for McSorley. McSorley takes a snap. Dolphins bring heat. McSorley just throws it away. Really good pressure there by Miami. Wyatt Ray, David Ania, the 2 Dolphins that were signed this week, combined to get the pressure on McSorley, and that's going to force a 2nd and 10. A 2nd and 10 here. There's been only 1 score in the entire second half. Jason Sanders field goal. Our score prediction, wildly off. Wildly off. Yeah, McSorley, it's an RPO, screen to the right side, and it's going to be a gain of about 3. So it's going to bring about 3rd and 7 with 58 seconds to go. 58 seconds to go. Commanders do have all 3 timeouts, so hypothetically, if they were to have an incomplete pass, and turn it over on downs, they could technically get the ball back. Because the Dolphins can't run the football, and they'd have to try to throw it for a 1st down. McSorley, 3rd and 7, takes the snap in the gun, looking left, fires over the middle. It's tipped. It's picked. It's picked. Oh, and fumble. Oh, no. McSorley's pass went off the hands of his intended receiver into the hands of Mark Perry, the UDFA safety from TCU, and then he fumbles on the return. And then the Commanders pick it up, so now they have a fresh set of downs at the 30-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. It's a screen pass to the right side. It goes nowhere. I think he is. Jalen Maitre with the tackle. And the clock continues to run. Under 40 seconds. 2nd and 13. Hurry up for McSorley and the crew. They won't burn a timeout. And now they will. And now they will. Dan Quinn calls the TO. I don't know why that he let 8 seconds run off the clock. If he's trying to get back in the head coach mode as he's been a DC for the past 3 or 4 years, you need to also work on your clock management skills. He should have called a timeout as soon as he got tackled. They'll reset the clock to 29 seconds. But my goodness, what a fascinating play that was for it to be intercepted and then fumbled on the return. You can't. We are 53 subs away. We got a little spike in the audience. If you're a Dolphins fan, we are live for every Dolphins game, and we put out videos every single day. If we get to 58K subs today, I'm doing a beer bong. I'd open up a Happy Dad, pour it in here, and chug it. Let's get to 58K. Let's go. 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 McSorley coming out of the timeout. 5 wide, empty formation. Dolphins showing a 4-man pressure. Here comes the pressure. McSorley has time to throw. He rolls out to the right, fires to a running back who's open. A really good play by Trace McSorley to find an open area on the right side of the field and deliver a dart up the sideline. And now the Commanders are in the PrizePicks red zone as they look to win this game. They also put Mo Kamara back out there to play as he was sitting for most of the half. But now he's in there. The ball is at the 11-yard line of the Dolphins. Hit that sub button, folks, if you're a Dolphins fan. Let's go. McSorley, back to pass, fires at the end zone. Incomplete. Good coverage there by Storm Duck, who's had some really good plays today. That's what we call straps. 2nd and 10, 19 seconds to go. The good news is for Miami, if they get the stop, they can just knee it out and win it. So they don't have to worry about having to throw the ball because they don't have a running ball back to hand it off to. 800 people watching. Come on, if you want the Dolphins to hold them and win the game, type your stops. McSorley, 2nd and 10. In the gun at the 11-yard line. Takes a snap, looks left, fires left, has a man, but good coverage once again. Mark Perry this time. That is once again straps. Let's take a look at the sub counter, Goldman. Where are we? Can we get the new spike in the audience to try to get to 58K? 50 away. Come on. 50 subs away out of the 800 people watching. Doesn't seem so hard. I'm chugging a beer. Hit that sub button. Daily Dolphins content and live streams. 3rd and 10 at the 11. 14 seconds to go. It's 3rd down. McSorley. Dolphins showing pressure. They bring it. Quick throw to the outside is caught for a gain of 5 yards. Smart play by McSorley just to take what he was given. It will bring up 4th and about 5 from the 6. They could technically get the first down, but it feels like it's end zone or nothing here. This is the play of the game. Type those 4s. It's 4th down. Mike McDaniel is going to call a timeout here. A little surprised by that, to be honest. But he wants his defense to talk it over with Anthony Weaver. And this is the perfect time to get a little sub push once again. 57-955. Every subscriber we get before this fourth down play, I'm doing a jumping jack. So if we get 45 subs to get to 58K, I'm doing a jumping back. You don't have to put up the graphic. It's fine. If we get 45 subs to get to 58K, I'm doing 45 jumping jacks and a beer shotgun. Let's go. Oh, we lost 3. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Listen, people don't want interactive Dolphins content on a daily basis. Mike McDaniel fired up on the sideline saying, yeah. Let's go, defense. Let's get a start. Let's go to 2-0 in the preseason, baby. Trace McSorley in the gun. Dolphins bring pressure. McSorley throwing. Has a man. It's dropped. It's dropped. It's dropped. Ball game. Dolphins win. They had him. McSorley had him on the slant, but threw it a little bit high and outside, and the wide receiver wasn't able to grab it. Isaiah Johnson was in on the coverage. The Dolphins brought a blitz. It ultimately led to an errant throw. Incomplete. Dolphins win. Spam those W's down in the comments section. Let's freaking go. Spam those W's. I'm like a peacock. You got to let me fly. Spam those W's, baby. Mike White is going to kneel it out, and the Dolphins move to 2-0 in the preseason. And we are 1 game away from being 2 weeks away from the regular season. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Hey, a win's a win. A win's a win. A win is a win. I will never complain about the Dolphins winning a game. I tweeted that last week when the Dolphins won a practice squad game. I'm going to do it again. I want to do it again. Where is it? Where's my tweet? Bump. Appreciate everyone still watching. Type those W's. Yeah, we still have a raffle to do. Yeah, we're actually going to do that, yeah. So here's what we're going to do. we're going to do our raffle right now. We're going to give 2 minutes. Showcase the Super Chat menu real quick. Still got 500 people watching. Yeah. 500 people watching. This is our Super Chat menu. We're going to do a 2-minute timer. I got it. I'll do it on my phone. 2 minutes. And then we're going to do our raffle. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. It's for a Miami Dolphins adjustable hat. We have about 30 tickets in right now. The rest is there too. $50 is a beer bong. Miami Dolphins Aqua Club and Hall of Fame. You'd get a sticker as well as me doing a beer bong. First time Super Chat is a Waddle Waddle. $20 a shots. 30 seconds down. Yeah. 30 seconds down. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. 40 seconds down. Minute 20 to go. Does anybody have late push to get into the Super Chat? Yeah, I'll handle the bots. You just focus on getting those post-game stats. Yeah, get those post-game stats. And then once you have the stats done and moved over, we'll do the raffle. And then we will get into that cut. Isaac Lewis gets in to the raffle. Yeah, you're good. $5 from Isaac. Appreciate you. Beer cheers. Beer cheers. $5 from Metal is the way. Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team. The Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Hopefully we're singing that song a lot this year because of a lot of Dolphins wins. Another beers cheers. Metal is the way. So two no raffle tickets. We still got 20 seconds. They still got 20 seconds. Fins up, baby. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. If I go out to the bars tonight, and I don't know if people actually end up going out, but they said they might. If I ultimately end up going out tonight, if I see a Touch Tunes, I'm gonna play the Miami Dolphins song if I can. I don't think they'd have it in Touch Tunes, but I'll try. I will try. Yes. Listicles and listicles, player stack listicles, the player listicles, scoreboard, and the scoreboard. All right, you know what? We're giving an extended period of time here. We're going to keep this open and availability until Matt gets the graphics ready for our post-game show and takeaways. No, it's not a lot of pressure. But so whenever you're ready, we'll move on. But we're going to keep it rolling, opening the Super Chats. We got 2 more raffle tickets to get there. We'll do that, and then we'll talk about this game. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There really wasn't crazy takeaways from this game. Maybe I'll just do winners and losers again. No, we're going to do it here regardless. Just quick fire, like not a lot of graphics. Just like a couple listicles. But yeah, I think we'll go winners and losers again because if there was like a major takeaway, like I could say the quarterback play wasn't great, but it's tough with the injuries, man. Chris, cheers to you. Virtual cheers. You know what? I'll do a virtual cheers on the house. On the house. We'll do the first one live, second one non-live. And so what we'll do, which is make this very easy actually, while you cut up the live with the VOD and upload that to the channel, I'll finish the post-production for that, and then I'll also script out it'll be like literally like 4 winners, 4 losers, that's it. And then we'll while you build that and move it over and look at it, I'll push it out, and then we'll film, and then clean up the stew and get out of here. Stew, baby. We're cooking in the stew. We're cooking in the stew. Stay tuned. We're going to have our hat raffle giveaway here in just about a couple minutes. Once Matt gets all the graphics moved over for our stats and post-game show. We'll get to there. I'm not going to lie. Nikki Smokes had a hilarious tweet. Oh, Isaac Millis with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Isaac. And then, I'm not going to puke. Not even close. Metal is the way with a $5 super chat. Miami has the great Dolphins. The greatest football team. What'd you say? Oh, that's fine. Add them to the raffle and let's do this. So we should have a sub weigh-in, and we should have what's your biggest takeaway from this game as the two weigh-ins. No, I already made them. They should be in there. They're from last week. I thought they're the two at the bottom. Sub and what's your biggest takeaway from the game? 29 entries for the hat raffle. 99 entries. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, here it is. Shuffle those up. I don't know if you did, but okay, do it one more time because I see 3 Jason Smiths in a row. Let's see if we can just get those rattled. Okay, he's got a lot in there. It's fine. All right, we're good here. Let's do it. Let's make sure it gets on screen first before you spin it. All right, here we go for the Dolphins hat raffle. Take it away. And it's no one other than Jason Smith. What a perfect. Jason Smith wins. Joey Peterson's calling me. This is ought to be good. Joey Peterson. You can't. Didn't see that one coming. This little phone call there. Jason Smith. I don't know if Jason is still in the chat, but Jason Smith comes around all the time. So Jason Smith won the hat. I'll get into contact with him. All right. Next up on the show, instant reaction from the first game or the second preseason game, the final preseason game in Miami. The next time the Dolphins will be playing football in the 305 is actually going to be against the Jacksonville Jaguars in week 1. Chris, it's not an important girl. That was what we call a coworker, Joey Peterson. Joey Pates. All right. Make sure those couple weigh-ins are in. I think they should be, though. Yeah. If some of the stat graphics are not working, just push me full screen with an L3, and we'll just continue to talk. Okay, they're there, though. Okay. 57963, baby. It's all right. It doesn't look that bad, so. All right. Whenever you're ready, just let me know, and we can do this thing. Let's do it. No. Don't do that. Week 2 of the NFL preseason for the Miami Dolphins is in the books. They get another win at home in the preseason, winning this one 13-6, an absolute barn burner, if you will. But there were a lot of takeaways to be had from this first or second game of the preseason for Miami, and actually the last one in the 305. The next time the Dolphins play in Miami will actually be Week 1 against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Like I said, Dolphins did win 13-6. Here are your leading stat for the players. Mike White ended up leading the team in passing with 116 yards as he had to throw the ball every single play in the second half, which we'll talk about in just a second. Chris Brooks led the way with 63 rushing yards for Miami, including a 59-yarder before getting walked off the field with an injury. Eric Ezukama actually had a pretty decent day, 5 for 65, which we'll talk about as well throughout the show. But some of the main takeaways for this game here isn't really about the backups. The only thing that we should really actually talk about and think about in a realistic way is how the starters looked, because the starting defense got arguably 2 possessions on defense. Not all of them. Calais Campbell and Zach Sealer only played 1 possession. But the starting offense, they played 1 possession, which ultimately was actually just the first quarter. Quite literally, the Dolphins offense had 1 possession in the first quarter. And they looked absolutely terrific. Tua Tagovailoa was fantastic. He went 5 of 5 for 51 yards and a touchdown. He was sharp. He was decisive. He was accurate. And I cannot get over that 4th and 2 at the, about 20-yard line, 18-yard line, and they just run a simple slot fade with River Craycraft, and Tagovailoa on 4th and 2 got to have it big-time play. You usually think of trying to hit a quick hitter past the sticks. No, he goes for it all and delivers an absolute dime on the sideline in the end zone to River Craycraft to cap off a touchdown drive for the Dolphins. And if we're going to be honest, as much as I'd love to see Tagovailoa play more in the preseason just because it's fascinating and fun to watch a quarterback with his decision-making and precision accuracy play in the NFL, it's time to put him on ice. We saw everything we needed to see from Tua. He got out there, he processed, he ran the offense, he had command, hit his man in stride, delivered a dart on 4th down for a tutty. He did everything that you could possibly have wanted him to do. After getting that massive contract just a couple of weeks ago, where he's getting paid $53.1 million and $212 million over the next 4 seasons, it's nice to know that after a nice little 7-8 months hiatus of playing meaningful football, he's able to go out there. Granted, not the craziest defense, also some backups of Washington, but able to dice them up and deliver a touchdown drive. That's probably the one thing that I am most happy about this preseason game. What was your biggest takeaway from this game, though? Let me know. Could be Tua. Could be the backup quarterbacks. Could it be the way Cam Smith played on defense? Chop Robinson, Mohamed Kamara. There are some things we have to take away from this ball game, but make sure you let me know about it down in the comment section. All right, let's talk about some of the other quarterbacks on this Dolphins roster now. Skylar Thompson got the first snaps behind Tua Tagovailoa. He basically played the entire second quarter and a little bit into the third quarter. He was fine, 7 of 14, 64 yards, nothing crazy. Can't really go out there and say he lit it up. I'm not going to do that at all. He had a nice throw to Devon Achane down the right side of the field on what looked like a cover 2. And Achane, who was actually split out wide in a 5 empty formation, just ran a vertical route down the sideline, and they connected for a massive play. I believe that catch was 26 yards in length, and he had 2 catches for 34 yards. Achane played a little bit behind Raheem Mostert in this one, but, I mean, it's just so evident that this running back committee is going to be so dynamic. Mostert, your better runner between the tackles and more experienced guy. Achane, your utility back that just has blazing speed, can do it in the passing game, can do it in the run department, can do it on swings, pitches, tosses, inside zones, doesn't matter. And then Jalen Wright's going to be your third wild card guy where he can give you a lot of nice things and make some home run plays for this team. I'll say this. I don't need to see Achane again for the preseason. I don't need to see Mostert again. I like that they all got 1 or 2 possessions out there today, and I'm confident in their ability that they'll be ready for September 8th. No need to see them again. I do want to mention Jonnu Smith because he was featured quite a bit in the first half of this football game. 4 catches, 23 yards, And I was very, very happy with what he was able to provide for the Miami Dolphins. And I've talked a lot about it this offseason, about how I think Jonnu Smith's signing before free agency opened on a 2-year deal went very much under the radar and should not have been put underneath the radar. This is the best yards after catch tight end in the NFL. The only two that have been in the same even stratosphere as Jonnu Smith is Travis Kelce and George Kittle. Like, when Jonnu Smith gets the ball in his hands, he is incredibly effective for this team. And I truly do believe an offense that has not featured the tight end a lot over the past 2 seasons as Mike McDaniel took over this Dolphins team, Smith will get that opportunity to be a difference maker for the Miami Dolphins. Because when you talk about how they haven't gotten a lot of production from tight ends in the past, well, you know what they haven't had? A competent tight end. They had Mike Gesicki, who's a corpse out there 2 years ago, and they had Durham Smythe last year. And I don't want to discredit those two guys, but Jonnu Smith is just simply a better tight end at all facets of the football game, and I am excited to see him. Before we get to the Commanders and talk about PrizePicks, I do want to quickly mention River Craycraft here, who has been absolutely phenomenal during the training camp portion and had a really good first drive for the Miami Dolphins. Now, injury news as well. He did leave this game right after that first possession and ultimately went to the locker room. But Craycraft on that first drive with Tua in the starting offense that they threw out there, 2 receptions, 29 yards, a touchdown. Like I mentioned, had that 16-yard touchdown on 4th and 2, running a nice little slot fade where Tua put it on the money. River Craycraft, though, ran a perfect route, leveraging the corner a little bit inside so he could have room to the outside at the boundary where Tua placed it perfectly. And Craycraft also had a nice little 13-yard catch on a nice little quick in route after some motion. Craycraft looked really good. And I don't want to say he's a roster lock, but I can confidently say that he is going to be on the 53-man final roster. My prediction right now, long way to go, still 10 days until that cuts have to be made, but it would be Hill, Waddle, OBJ, Craycraft, Malik Washington, and Braxton Berrios as my top 6 wide receivers. All right, make sure you are started with PrizePicks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app in the North America states. I mean, it's just the best. It really is. I play it on a daily basis, and I actually won in this game tonight because they offered a free stat total in Israel Adesanya in the fighting world, more than half a significant strike. You would have known about this because we would have told you about it leading up to tonight's main event. I took more than Jalen Wright, 30.5 rushing yards, but he was out, so that just got voided and taken out. So my 3-player entry was Izzy Adesanya, more than River Craycraft, 13.5 receiving yards. He had 29, and I took less than on Ben Sinnott, the tight end from Washington, to have less than 17.5 receiving yards. He had 10. So I ultimately ended up winning 5 times my money on this entry. You can win up to 100 times your money with as little as 4 correct picks. Get started today with PrizePicks. Code CLNS gets you a first deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. You can also click on that link. That's in the description and comments of today's video. Shout out to PrizePicks. Run your game. All right, let's talk a little about the Dolphins defense now, as we've talked mostly about the offense. I'll be honest, Jaden Daniels played 2 possessions for this Commanders offense. He basically played the entire first quarter, and he kind of was slicing and dicing this Dolphins defense. Now, granted, Javon Holland, Jordan Poyer, Jalen Ramsey weren't out there, but everybody else basically was. Cam Smith was your CB2. Kader Kohou was in the nickel. Kendall Fuller was your CB1 for the day. David Long Jr. was out there. Jordan Brooks was out there. Marcus May and Elijah Campbell were your starting safeties. But the defensive line of Quentin Bell, Emmanuel Ogbah, Zach Sealer, Calais Campbell, they were out there. And, I mean, Jaden Daniels was good. He led 2 drives, one that resulted in a field goal, one that resulted in a missed field goal. So Daniels was very good at moving down the field, which tells me maybe there's some stuff that this Dolphins defense has to work on. And one thing that I also think shouldn't be overshadowed either is the fact that the Commanders had a lot of success in the running game today. They, as a team, ran for 111 yards on 22 attempts. That resulted in 5 yards per carry. Jeff Driscoll had its 41-yard carry in a scramble that really diced up the defense. Brian Robinson, though, 3 carries, 22 yards, and averaging 7.3 yards per carry. So that's the only concern a little bit, is that starting defense kind of got torched in the running department, if you will. Hopefully that's not something and signs to come for this upcoming season. But when we're talking about the Dolphins defense, I think our biggest takeaway, at least for me, is the play of Cam Smith in the first half. And I do want to talk about his injury too in here in just a second. But Cam Smith, he started this game as CB2, the opposite of Kendall Fuller. On the first drive of the game, when the Commanders marched down the field, Cam Smith was heavily targeted. He was targeted 3 times on that possession, and there was 2 completions by Terry McLaurin. McLaurin had, 2 catches, 27 yards. One came on a pivotal third down. McLaurin just beat him on a little fake fade, comeback, caught it, made Cam Smith miss, and ran for another 10 yards. Smith started off really bad, and in our watch party, we were talking like, wow, this isn't the best start for Cam Smith, who really needs to prove that he belongs and should get more playing time after missing most of training camp. Ultimately comes back, plays extremely well for the rest of the first half. He played the entire first half, basically. I'm trying to pull up his exact stats right now, but he ultimately had 4 tackles, 1 PBU, and I think producer Matt Goldman would agree with me at this if he was here. It's like he clearly was really good at making tackles at the point. There was a couple times where he was just playing a zone defense, protected the sticks on the boundary, backed up, read the keys. Quarterback Jeff Driscoll or Jane Daniels dropped it down in the flat. Cam Smith came up and made a tackle. And one that really stood out to me was a tight end flashed right in front of him. He caught it, and on 3rd and about 7, it was a 3 or 4 yard pass. Cam Smith comes up, makes the tackle 3 yards past the line of scrimmage, and just holds them up there, holding on for dear life, but ultimately brings them down and allows other defenders for the Dolphins to come over and finish the tackle. That's really tough for a corner of his stature to do against bigger tight ends, and it just shows the willingness and ability to get up and make a tackle. Cam Smith, I really liked what I saw from him in the first half after a rough first drive. Now, unfortunately for Cam Smith, he did leave the game in the second half with an injury, and it was being reported in the locker room by Omar Kelly, which take it with what you will because he's had some interesting notes on players limping or not. But he said that Cam Smith was limping inside the locker room. He limped off the field in the fourth quarter with grabbing his little hamstring, and that's not good because hamstrings are nothing to deal with, and those injuries could take 3 weeks to 4 weeks to really heal up in full. And it's unfortunate that it happened playing special teams, but I don't hate that he was on special teams because to me, it really felt like in order for him to provide the most value to this roster that he can, special teams was going to have to be in the cards for Cam Smith. So it's just unfortunate that he had to leave with an injury, but we will keep you updated on every injury that the Dolphins sustained in this game and all the news for Miami, which is why I need to be subscribed. Tons of injuries. David Long Jr. left with a hand injury. There was a injury to, Zeke Vanderbilt, Cam Smith, obviously, River Craycraft. There's a lot of injuries out there today. Can't really bring them all to my head right now. But, man, it is unfortunate. But that's why you are subscribed to the channel, because we will make sure you're covered on everything for the Miami Dolphins. So hit that sub button.